bark it. We're doing it live.
Boyko, we're doing it live.
Hello, people. Hello, people. Welcome in. Hey, guys. Christine's here.
I'm here too. It's me, Christine.
Oh, my God.
Your favorite fox girl in a sweatshirt.
Oh, my gosh. And it is I, Cinna, the Bell. The Bell. Yeah.
The hottest rabbit reaper this side of the Mississippi.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Let me just...
I speak the truth.
Okay, look. Don't mind me. Just over here, being flattered. Okay.
Ain't flattery if I'm telling the truth, bitch.
Wow. Okay. Aggressive flattery. Got it.
That's not how flattery works.
Oh goodness. Oh, Ash says hello, Christine.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hello. I am here.
Indeed.
I'm queer. So basically nothing's changed.
I was gonna say, and everything is still the same. The sky is blue, grass is green, and Christine's gay.
Fucking and society.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna go in.
Oh, okay.
It's not time for my Joker arc yet.
Oh, okay. I was like, you wanna start that now? Did you want to start that later? I mean.
Nah, that's gonna be the surprise twist for season 3.
Oh, gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get this kicked off. So, welcome in. So we're doing something a little different today, as opposed to my normal gameplay. You know, like DBD, Overwatch, Peak. You know, those types of things. I went down a nostalgia road recently, and got reminded of this interactive walkthrough game that another streamer played like 8 or 9 years ago, and I was like, bet. I kind of remember this, and I don't think I ever saw it all the way through, or if I did, it was 8 or 9 years ago, and Lord knows I don't remember what I did yesterday. So I didn't spoil it for myself. I watched a bit of the first chapter, and I was like, okay. And that's all. I don't want to spoil myself because I forgot. So, yeah. I wanted to give this a try, give it a look-see, see how it goes. And, yeah, we're going to just try and get through as much as we can. I think there's about 4 or 5 chapters. I honestly don't remember. I was just reading the Cliff Notes or whatever in the Steam page. But
it says on the screen right now it's broken into 5 chapters.
Shut up. Anyways. Shut up!
I'm just saying, fucking.
Shut up!
Get up! So there.
You know I don't read.
That's gonna be a problem then.
Shit. Actually, you're right. Anyways, but yes. So this is gonna be all reading, either by Christine or myself. There might be some like picture ambiance, kind of like what you're seeing right now. There might be some sound ambiance. We'll see. But yeah, we'll go through this at our own pace. And yeah, we'll try to make the best decisions that we can, and hope for the best. So yeah, that's what we got.
It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
It's a book. We're playing a book. Who's ever fucking played a book?
Oh, yeah, we're playing a book out loud. Okay.
How can we lose at a book? Like.
Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hold on. My phone's telling me something about visual novels. What is this? What is this? What is this? This entire some sort of genre? Oh God, they're everywhere.
What are you talking about right now?
Interactive books.
Yeah.
Games that are just books.
Yeah.
Visual novels.
Oh, visual. Oh, like Doki Doki Literature Club type shit.
Yeah, like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Okay. I also have not played that, and I kind of want to, though I know what happens.
Don't.
I already know what happens. I already know what happens.
Nah, I'm not fucking with that. I
already know what happens, but it's okay. No, don't worry. All right. So let's go ahead and get this kicked off. Let's get this started. All right. And, yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was nice. Ooh,
Trees.
trees. Oh, I guess maybe I'll. Let me kick
I,
off.
I open my eyes, and the first thing I want to do is scream. I'm flat on my back, and everything seems to hurt. The trees overhead look familiar. It's a clear night sky, almost
Oh,
beautiful. And okay,
oh, sorry.
it just cut out on my end. It was like,
Sorry.
except for the fact it means I've been out cold for at least 6 hours. There's something wrong. I don't remember what, but something happened, and my head, my God, my head hurts, and a ringing in my ears. Was there an accident? An explosion, I think. I remember Dennis screaming, but after that, I can't remember. As I sit up, I notice that my hard hat has been thrown off. I look around the area, but it's not here. It feels strange to go anywhere without my hard hat, but I've got to find the other members of the crew. They could be in danger.
Alright. So this is our first decision. Um.
Also, sorry for just kind of like taking the reins there.
Oh no, go ahead, go ahead. Girl.
I'm just saying. I'm just like looking at them like words.
Only because, like I said, I did see a bit of the first chapter. I'm gonna say we go for this one.
Well, we're gonna search for the hard hat. I mean, like safety first.
Safety first. You already have possibly concussion. Let's not make it any worse.
Exactly.
Here, I'll let you continue.
I get up on shaky legs and look around for a moment. The stream paused again. Are you clicking on things outside the stream?
I mean, I am. I didn't know if it was gonna fucking turn off everything.
It keeps cutting off it keeps minimizing thing.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, can you pause it?
Can I pause it?
Hit the options on the side.
Oh.
Can you try instead of doing full screen?
Oh shit. Okay, well that made it smaller, but it's also, no, it's still okay on my stream. Okay.
And when you click side things, does it minimize it?
No, it doesn't look like it does.
Okay, cool. Then if it still works all on your end, let's do this.
Okay, here. Go ahead.
A few of the nearby trees look to have been splintered and broken at the base recently. Certainly weren't like this earlier. Searching for the hard hat feels normal. It makes me feel like maybe there isn't something wrong here. I see it behind a fallen log, about 10 feet away from me. The hat was thrown so far as beyond me. By nothing more than habit, I walk over to it, pick it up, and place it on my head. Next, I walk over to the center of the logging site, and I don't like what I see.
Also, hello, Safi.
Hello, Safi. Oh, no! The logs! Where the logging site looks like a bomb was detonated right in the center. I don't know where to start. The one load we had managed to stack on a truck for the day is overturned. The trailer is bent and the logs hanging off the back. Where the hell is everyone? My head is killing me, this ringing in my ears. I can't hear anything. Not birds, not my footsteps, nothing. Makes me wonder if I hit my head after my hard hat flew off. I'm through a quick mental checklist to make sure my brain is still working. My name is Roger Hastings, 41 years old. The year is 2017. I run a small logging company, and we've been logging in this strip of Kentucky woodland for almost a month now. My internal monologue sounds like a woman. Okay, so my brain works. That's a relief, but it makes me feel fearful because something is certainly not right here. I look around the logging site, my mind trying to figure out what has happened. Just about every piece of equipment has been overturned or tilted.
Alright. Look at debris or look at the truck?
I say look at that truck.
We're looking at the truck.
The truck is a Ford F-150. Sorry.
Shut
The
up!
hitch is completely broken, like it was blown off in an explosion or a real bad accident. Had there been an explosion, all of the fuel on site would have started a fire. There's no charring, no burning, nothing. I walked through the area where Dennis had been working. From the looks of it, he'd been moving slowly, only taken down 4 trees today. His metal lunchbox is open, an indicator that he'd been taking an early break. But he's not here. No one is here. Where the hell is everyone? I could try to make a call on my cell phone, but its battery is already running really low. Not that it matters. The reception is crap out here. Yell out. Hey guys, where is everyone? Tony? Dennis? Frank? Joe? But their names fall flat among the wreckage. I get nothing back other than scaring away a few birds overhead. Might as well start walking, try to find some answers. Highway is almost a mile back through the woods, down the gravel road we used to reach the site. Maybe the crew ran that way for help. But why would they have left me? Were they scared? Out of sorts? Maybe I can catch up to them. With my truck turned over on its side, it looks like I'll be walking. My God, I can't even remember what I was doing before waking up on my back. Wait, what's that under the bulldozer? Oh God. It's a leg. It has to be either Tony or Dennis. The dozer looks unstable, like it might roll some more. Might not be safe to get close, but at the same time, I can't just leave him there. Ooh, shit. Well, we can't just leave him there.
Alright.
Go look. Dennis! Tony! Hey! I yell. Are you okay? Are you alive? Holding onto my hat, I skip over the wreckage, over the wrecked equipment, and stray logs to get closer and see a bit more of the leg. The jeans are soaked in blood. I recognize the work boots. It's clearly Tony. His leg is bent at an impossible angle, nearly crushed flat. The closer I get, the more apparent it becomes Tony didn't survive. Probably just leave the body alone. I don't know we're gonna be able to get that out. That sounds like it's kind of stuck there. There's nothing I can do for him now. I start to back away slowly. In my shock, I stumble back, suddenly tripping over one of the stray logs. My head collides with one of the logs as I bite the ground, but my hard hat does its job. Thank God I decided to look for it earlier. What's more startling is realizing that Tony is dead. Looking at him, I feel something rising up in my throat, and I don't know if it's a scream or vomit. But I have to push it away. I lose my cool right now. There are too many questions that would go unanswered. Shit. I can't believe this. Tony. He had 2 boys. He coached his oldest son's baseball team. He was the hardest worker I had, and one of the most honest and reliable men I knew. This isn't right. I can't stay here. I have to find Dennis, Frank, and Joe. I have to find out what happened here. Shit, man. Logs. As I walk through the stacks of logs from the last week or so of work,
I don't think you have any
everything
idea
feels frozen.
how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck.
This high-pitched sound in my ears, it's terrible. Keeps happening every few seconds and sounds like it's coming from far away. Can't help but wonder, is it my ears or is it something else? The silence out here is creepy, and there's a smell, like the atmosphere after a bad summer storm. I might as well admit it. I'm a little scared. Everyone is missing, and it's dead quiet out here. There doesn't even seem to be a breeze to rustle the leaves and branches. My right knee hurts like hell. My head was hurting so bad before I never even noticed the pain in my knee. Must have heard it during the... Well, during the what? Accident or... Wait, is that Dennis? I see him sitting on the ground motionless, about 30 feet away. Uh, Dennis! 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 I yell. Dennis, can you hear me? Dennis lets out a shout, like someone waking from a nightmare. He looks back at me from the ground. Do you want to read Dennis's lines?
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, Roger, I hear ya.
He hollers back as I head over to.
Go ahead. That makes more sense if you do it.
Yeah. I'll go, Casey.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I'm not in front of chat.
keep going. Keep going.
Dennis is built like a wrestler, has the tough personality to match, but in this moment, looks disoriented and even a little anxious. I'm glad to see him. The fear on his usually confident face is alarming.
What the hell happened? What's going on?
He asks. Don't know. The crew is missing. Except for Tony.
Missing? Where do you think they went?
I'm not sure, I say. But it has me pretty freaked out. Something's not right here. Still sitting on the ground, he looks around the woods, as if he is just now understanding the severity of the situation. The equipment was overturned. The dozers, too, I say, shifting my hard hat and wiping my forehead. You okay? I ask him.
Yeah. Just shaken up.
Me too. This might have been the most intimate conversation Dennis and I have ever had. It's a normal word. It's a normal word to use. While he and I have always been on good terms, we've never been particularly close. I've always respected him, though. Sure, he's come to work a few times looking like he's been in a bar fight the night before. I've also seen him do an enthusiastic impression of a dinosaur as he played with Tony's kids while they waited for their dad to finish up his shift. It's then it hits me. Dennis and Tony were good friends. I'm not sure I want to rattle him with the news of Tony's death right now. Not before we know what's going on. But he has a right to know. He does have a right to know. It's better now than he finds out later. He's like, why didn't you tell me? Tony is dead. Dennis's eyes fixate on me, startled. He was crushed under the dozer, I say. Dennis pauses for a moment. He's trying to understand what I said. His eyes narrow and his bottom lip quivers.
Shit.
He says, and I can tell he's fighting back tears. He and Tony had been tight, almost like brothers.
Hey.
He adds quickly, as if trying to escape the reality of Tony's death.
Did you see that light?
No, I say. What did you see?
I don't even know, Roger.
He says.
It was like this flare of white light. It came right up out of the ground, like an explosion.
So there was an explosion, I say. Maybe it was some equipment or...
This was no equipment.
Dennis interrupts, agitated.
This was a huge ball of light. Came right out of the damn ground.
What did it look like?
Like looking into the sun.
He says.
It just feels like someone stabbed me in the eyes with a hot knife.
When?
I'm not sure. But...
He answers.
Oh. But...
Sorry.
I had finished about 10 trees for the day, and was just about to top one. That's when it happened.
You were almost done with 10 trees? I ask.
Yeah?
He says, looking at the ground.
You know, I wouldn't want to take a lunch break until it was done. Oh, And that's when the light blew up. Why? You don't believe me?
Well, he did say, we did, mention earlier that, Dennis had only done, 4 treats.
True. I'll leave it up to you. I guess it's just it's...
You know what? Let's not be a hard-ass boss right now.
Yeah.
So what? Oh, so Safi, right now, we have no fucking idea.
Oh, this is the story, Safi. We're doing a storyboard game. A horror storyboard game.
Horror storyboard.
An interactive storyboard. Alright.
I believe you. He saw what he saw, I think to myself. There's no reason to lie about this. My God. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He says.
But if I'm being honest, it scared me pretty bad. Oh, and if it's all the same to you, I'd like to get the hell out of here.
We both stand up and start heading towards the road. It isn't until we start moving that I see Dennis is wounded. His right side is coated in blood, the red seeping through his blue work shirt. There are splatters of it here and there, but it's also a very large red splotch that makes me worry. Are you in a lot of pain?
I've been better. I don't know how much longer I can stay on my feet.
He says. What happened? I ask.
I'm not sure.
Dennis replies.
I must have gotten thrown or something.
How fast I really am.
I must have gotten thrown or hurt somehow from that light.
It's then that I notice the strange ringing noise is still filling the air. Hey, I say, stopping. Do you hear that high-pitched ringing noise every once in a while? Dennis looks scared when I ask him this question, and he just nods.
I thought it was just me.
He says. He looks out of sorts and uncertain. I've never seen him like this before. It's obvious that he's looking for some reassurance. Even though I'm his boss, there's something very unnerving about this. We'll be okay. It's probably nothing. Let's be realistic, I tell myself. Might as well try to be empathetic. Out here in the middle of these woods, the ringing could be anything. Maybe a car alarm from through the woods or something. Still, even my passive comment seems to have reassured Dennis. It's a bit calmer, more relaxed. We both start moving forward and don't say another word.
Did you try to call Frank?
Dennis asks.
I know he had a cell on him today.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. Wow.
Now it's these trees, the allergens. Really shouldn't have become a logger. Not yet. Luckily, I still have some battery left. I pull out my cell and call Frank. Happy I didn't make that call to Dennis earlier. It rings, but he doesn't pick up. Then I hear his phone go off behind a stack of logs. Dennis and I give each other a look. The phone goes to voicemail. I hang up. We walk behind the logs to find Frank's phone on the ground, abandoned. We look around for Frank, but find nothing. Not a single trace. It's then that I notice something really odd. A 10-foot wide hole in the ground, right near where the phone was. There's no stray piles of removed dirt or rocks. It's clean, smoothly dug, cutting into the earth. Wide, but only a few feet. It looks unnatural. Like the ground was just deleted. No shovels or diggers used. Dennis walks over to it.
This looks like the same kind of hole where I saw that light come from out of the ground.
He muses to himself. I say nothing. My mind is spinning, but I don't know what to think.
We need to get out of here.
Dennis mutters. At that moment, that ringing noise carries through the forest again, sending a shiver down my spine. Dennis is right. There's something strange going on, and we might not be safe here. That ringing sound could have a clue to where the rest of the crew went. Ooh. Nah, Dennis is injured. We gotta get the fuck out of here, man. We gotta get the fuck out of here, Scoop. With that, we turn and start walking to the west in the direction that I'm pretty certain leads to the road. Oh, not the fog. Oh, not the Silent Hill fog. Sort of embarrassing. I've been a logger for nearly 15 years, but I'm finding it easy to get lost in these woods. Trees are so thick in places that the moonlight doesn't even reach the ground. Easy to get turned around. My only hope is I can find the overgrown dirt road that will lead us back to the highway.
You sure we're headed in the right way?
Dennis asks. Pretty sure, I say. I turn to him and see that he's clearly in pain. It's at this moment that we come upon another one of those smooth holes. This one is even stranger because a nearby tree also has a chunk cut out of it. The arc goes smoothly through the ground and then up through the trunk, like a cartoon wrecking ball blasts through both of them.
What the hell are these things?
Dennis whispers to himself. He takes a step down into the hole, his boots creating imperfections in the shape, like footprints on a sand dune. Dennis, what the fuck are you doing? No, I'm walking around the perimeter. Fuck that. I'm not stepping foot into the mystery hole. I walk along the edge, each step sending pebbles down into the hole and ruining its perfect shape. I'm amazed at how smooth it is. Even rocks that were under the earth have been sheared to fit the spherical shape. As I'm noticing this, Dennis's feet start to sag. Dennis, get out! I start, but I don't finish. Before he can react, the ground is giving way and he's falling. I try to step back. The fissure that opens up disintegrates the ground beneath my feet as well. I cry out in surprise and can barely hear Dennis letting out a curse as we go down into the earth. Well, fuck, Dennis. You really screwed the pooch on this one. Oh god, this ambient noise is... Fall wasn't a long one, but when I hit something a few seconds later, it hurts like hell. The wind goes rushing out of me when I hit, and a sharp pain flies through me. What the hell? I say once my breath is back. Beside me, Dennis is slowly rolling over to get to his feet. I look up and see the hole in the ground where we fell through. Looks like it's about 10 feet over our heads. It's completely dark. There's a small flicker of light further into the cave up ahead of us, and a solid wall of rock behind us. Looks like the only ways out are further down the cave or up through the way we fell in. This might be able to boost me up there, but with his injury, I'm not sure how stable he is. He might drop me. I guess we're heading deeper into that cave. I decide we better not risk hurting ourselves trying to climb out. As we turn to head into the cave, I take a closer look at the light further ahead and realize it's artificial. Both start heading towards it instinctively. As we step into the light, panic gently gnaws at me because what I'm seeing makes absolutely no sense. It's no longer a cave or a hole. It's a long, sparsely lit corridor. Oh boy!
Oh boy! Oh,
Oh boy! You just stepped into the secret tunnels!
secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel! We have to do this to stave off anxiety. It's a massive corridor, in fact. It seems to go on forever. This corridor is mostly dark, with emergency lights every 10 feet or so. I turn to my left and see there's a door which appears to lead upwards to the outside, but it's locked tight. I push hard as I can, but no luck. Dennis, help me with this, I say. He comes over and we both try to kick the door open, but it doesn't budge. For some reason, someone doesn't want people getting out of here. Looks like we're headed down down the hallway. let's try to take it quietly. I don't want to. I feel like a ghost. You truly have no business being here. Dennis leans on me for support. Move slowly, feet not making a sound. Anyone is in here, I want to make sure they don't hear us. Tiptoe forward as softly as we can. As I carry Dennis to the far end of this otherwise featureless place, I see a flight of concrete stairs leading down. I have to set Dennis down on the floor. It is killing me. Dennis, are you okay?
Stop worrying, man.
He says.
I'll be okay. I just need a minute to rest.
But looking at him, I'm not so sure. I can still hear the rain noise every so often, coming from somewhere in here. I look ahead at the concrete stairs, pointing towards them so Dennis can see them. Can you make it down those stairs? I ask. He stands up slowly and is visibly making an effort not to fall back down.
Yeah.
He says. Sounds a little irritated. Starts for the stairs without me. I have no choice but to follow. We approach the stairs, and just by looking at them, I get the sense that we're crossing some sort of line here. There may very well be no going back. What the fuck is happening? As I head down the stairs, I notice they look aged. Damned ringing noises somewhere below, louder than ever. I feel like I'm walking down into the cellar of a haunted house, the light becoming scarce as the stairs take a slight turn. I can feel the temperature drop. Dennis makes it a few steps down before he's leaning on the wall. He's breathing like he just finished a marathon. Let's give him a break. Dennis, my boy. Let's take a break, I say, putting my hand towards his shoulder. Just that helps steady him. Dennis lets out a sigh.
Thanks. I don't feel too great, boss.
As we both squat down on a stair, my mind seems to lock in on the unknown fate of the rest of the crew. Frank is married, and I've met his wife a few times. Nice woman with a huge laugh. My heart sags a bit when I realize I might never again get to hear him belting out classic rock tunes during lunch break. Joe, well, I don't know too much about him. 22 years old and is considering community college. Folks are deadbeats, and he's been providing for himself since the age of 16 or so. Maybe I can still find them, and still get to hear Frank singing in his deep baritone voice after a few too many drinks. After a few moments, Dennis says,
Alright. Let's keep going.
We both stand up, leaning on each other. I have to make Dennis stay behind me as I stick my foot out in search of the next step. Can't help feeling like a child as a very powerful fear seizes me. I'm expecting a monster to reach out of the darkness, slicing into my throat. What feels like forever, we come to the bottom of the stairs. We're closer to that ringing noise now. A door sits securely on the wall and looks just out of place as I feel here, as down here as I feel. Ugh, a sliver of light seeps through, illuminating the area. The door has what looks like a panel with lots of labels and lights. Small embossed print above the panel says, Level 01, entrance gate, transport sector. And there's a button, no label. My finger is on the button.
Okay.
Push the button.
Push the button.
Get the button to push. One of the readings on the panel flickers to life. Outage. That's all it says. Then goes dark. The panel looks like a diagnostic or alert system of some sort. Each label meant to communicate some status. Lockdown. Engaged. Experiment in process. Shutdown engaged. Well, those all appear to be off. But one of the phrases has a slowly blinking red light next to it. The only powered light in this whole thing. Abnormal entity breach. Oh, great. What the hell? I slowly push the door open when Dennis suddenly steps in front of me, taking the lead.
Let's go.
He says,
I want to find out what the hell this place is.
as Dennis walks through, that ringing or beeping or whatever it is gets a little louder. The door closes behind us with a click. Can't help but notice the wobble in Dennis's step as he lets out a grunt. You sure you're healthy enough to keep going? I ask.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to be in the woods right now.
He seems scared. Something I've never seen before. Angry, yes. Upset, yes. But Dennis is never scared. What did you see?
I don't know. I don't know what it was, boss. It was like someone had left a radio on, crackling. But we don't have any radios at the site. It was... I don't know. It was like something in the forest was moving.
I give him a doubtful look, and he casts his eyes to the ground, frustrated.
I know how it sounds,
He says,
but I know what I felt, and it was like walking into a funeral parlor, feeling death and gloom everywhere.
I've been so preoccupied with my own fear that I nearly forgot about the ringing noise, and it had become just background noise. We take a few more steps, and I can now see where we are. It makes no sense. Yet another thing that simply seems out of place. The shapes and muted colors of metal are easy to identify, but it just doesn't belong here. End of chapter 1. What doesn't belong? I need to get some water. What the hell is happening?
I'll handle chapter 2. I'll handle chapter 2.
Okay, you narrate chapter.
I got you. I'll narrate chapter 2. We'll swap. We'll swap every other chapter.
Good deal.
All right. You get your water. I'm also gonna take a sip of water before I get started. Also, hello everybody in chat. We are playing an interactive horror storyboard game called Buried. So yeah, so there's no visuals except for pictures in the background, and obviously it's just a lot of reading. So Christine and I are taking turns reading out this story. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. In fact, let me blow my nose before we start reading, because I still am getting over a cold, and I don't want to sound like a nasally piece of shit.
Bitch, I'm always a nasally piece of shit. You're fine. Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm also...
Oh, we got some statistics.
Yep, we got some stats.
You and 36% of players left Tony's body where you found. Only 36% of people left Tony's body there?
Hey, look,
You and 76% of players were upfront with Dennis about Tony's death. You and 55% told Dennis you believed his story. Even 25% of players ran away from the ringing sound.
All right. Whew.
All right, we seem to have leaning more towards the unpopular choices, apparently.
Don't worry. Look, we got this. We're only on chapter 2. All right.
Oh, I still think we made like the right
Oh
choices.
no. I feel like we did a good job. All right. So yeah. Role reversal. I narrate, and now you play Dennis.
Well, I was thinking
You want me to continue to play Dennis?
we can still read for the same characters we were doing.
That works. Sure. No problem.
You just handle the narration part.
Gotcha. Oh, is there an ad starting soon? Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Maybe we take just a couple minutes. Wait for the ad to roll.
We could, yeah.
I can go out and call my best friend named Joel.
I mean,
And then all of the cool subscribers, everyone that's subscribed on Twitch, you can join us for a little bit of story time.
true. If you subscribe to Cinnabelle X, you don't have to worry about the ads. You
You don't have to worry about the ads. You get pure content 24/7.
Mm-hmm. Think about
52 a year.
it. Think about it.
Think about it.
52 a year. What?
52 weeks a year.
Oh, okay. Valid.
Because it's like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52 weeks a year.
1 year a year. You know.
10 years a decade, 10 decades a century, 10 centuries a millennia. It's math, baby!
It's math, my worst subject.
Here's the thing, is that like when I was a kid, I really enjoyed math right up until calculus.
You enjoyed more math than I did. Shit.
Math made sense to me until they started like teaching us calculus, and at that point I was just like, fuck, I hate this.
Okay.
And started having like small mental breakdowns.
Okay, nope, that's valid. That's valid and fair and based. So yeah. I'm bad at all math. No, what? Actually, I was pretty good at algebra and geometry. I could do those.
Geometry
angles.
was my fucking bread and butter.
Dude, geometry. I felt actually fucking smart in geometry. I was like, damn, I got this shit. And then they added like letters to it, and I was like, no.
Yeah. The moment you start getting into like some of those equations, that's actually so it's because of variables in equations. It's the reason why now I put the little strike through like the letter Z or sevens. Is because one time I got points marked down on an assignment because like my teacher couldn't tell if I was writing a 2 or a Z at one point, and I got so salty about it that I'm just like, well, fine.
Maybe your teacher just needs to learn how to read.
Yeah. Idiot needed to just learn how to read.
Yeah. L, loser, teaching kids. Wow, couldn't be me.
Fucking bitch.
As I used to be.
But also, I mean, to be perfectly fair, it was like my handwriting is not the best.
Okay, hey, look, hey, I'm trying to hype you up here.
No, I mean, like, I can also, like, admit, like, just when, like, factually, like, I could see where, like, the confusion happened.
All right.
Like, I'm a humble bitch when I want to be.
Okay, all right. Not hating on you.
And other times, I'm the baddest motherfucker that you ever did see.
I know you are. You don't need to tell me that. I know this. Bitch. I know this. Shit.
I know you.
I know. All right. I'm assuming the ad is done by now. Hopefully.
It should be. It should
be.
Say, like, welcome back.
It should be. All right.
Because I'm not, like, actively on the page,
Wow.
my ad breaks are, like, thrown off.
Wow, crazy.
Well, because I have chat on the side,
No, I mean, no, I know, I got you.
but I have the Discord screen share put up on the.
Ah, okay.
Link.
Also valid. Also valid. All right.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna continue on, guys, because it's.
We're gonna carry it.
Yeah, we're gonna carry on our wayward son. There'll be rest when we are all done. All right. I still feel like fucking gunk in the back of my throat, and I'm like, bleh. Anyway.
Nah, I get that. I shouldn't have been drinking soda before this.
Nah. I probably should be drinking soda. I need some fucking McDonald's Sprite, yo.
Oh shit, that is
so
like
fast.
the fucking. That is like the cleaning agent
I
for
know.
human bodies.
I said that last night, and I should have just did it, and I was like, I could have just DoorDashed some fucking, oh wait, oh, now the ad is starting, motherfucker.
Wow.
God damn it.
Wow. It gave like a 5-hour warning.
Right,
Jesus.
Jeebus Christie. All right.
At least we have the fun little
Oh yeah. What is this? What does this say? Newscast update from Cinnabel's Burrow. Dennis met his end, sparking a clip frenzy thanks to Ash. Check it out and more on Cinna's YouTube. Meanwhile, Safi senses the supernatural and lurks in the shadows. Arctis has returned from an exaggerated hiatus. Ad break alert, brace yourselves, and remember, the Fluffle awaits new members. Join us.
one of us.
Just explodes.
I like to imagine as a fox girl in a fluffle. I just like I am a fox in bun clothing.
A
You know,
fox in buns clothing.
Fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Okay,
I just have like a little hoodie on.
that's fair. Okay, you just redeeming everything, Safi. Okay, give me a second. Damn.
Oh, posture check.
I know.
Posture.
That's actually not a bad idea. And the hydrate, that's fair, because I'm about to be reading for like probably a good 30 minutes. Alright.
I have to admit, I am curious what the literal hell's going on.
No, don't worry. We'll make the best decisions ever. Ever. Don't even worry about it.
There better be a Kiss Dennis option.
Okay, I don't know if it's that type of fucking story.
It's not. What do you mean this isn't? This isn't an interactive BL love novel.
I don't know if this is an interactive LGBTQ novel, hon. I'm sorry.
Shit.
So I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
Damn it.
I didn't see those key words when I bought the thing.
Fuck.
Okay, so everyone should be back from ad hell now.
Yes.
All right. Let's get back into it, guys.
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay then.
This is screaming some Resident Evil shit now.
No. Don't worry. It'll be fine. All right. We're standing on the thin platform of what looks like a fancy subway. The rails look well used, but not old. There are small overhead lights that are very dim, as if they are running on emergency power. The dim overhead lights are a blessing, but the size of the place makes me feel vulnerable. Staring ahead, the tunnels seem to be endless, almost dizzying. But there's a small light further ahead, and then a space that breaks the monotony of the tunnel's curved surface. Another platform, maybe? Let's ask Dennis. Let's see.
Dennis, what do you think this is?
I stretched Safi. Looks like we're waiting for the D train, Dennis says with a deadly sounding cackle. Also, the ringing noise is louder down here. It's much more solid now. There's some other sound, something like faint hum of machinery. What's your take on this, boss? You think we're safer here? Dennis asks. Not at all. This is what I think to myself. But I don't want to let Dennis see that I'm rattled. While he seems to be limping along much better than when we first stumbled into this place, he's still in rough shape. I'm leading him here, and I should probably make him feel confident in that. Yeah!
Yeah, we'll be fine. We're too far in to go back.
I say.
Besides, if we get caught for trespassing, I'm pretty sure we'd slide by. We're good. You're in pain, and we've got to find the rest of our crew. They could still be here somewhere.
Dennis nods and looks reassured, albeit weak and miserable. From the looks of it, we can go either left or right. The left is slightly lit, the right not so much. This makes me uneasy because I get the sense that one wrong turn in a place like this would have us wandering for hours. Suddenly, I jerk my head to the right as I hear the unmistakable sound of someone walking.
Did you hear something?
I ask Dennis, my eyes straining to see anything in the darkness. Not sure, he says. Maybe. It's kinda sounded like footsteps. I wait a moment, but the sound doesn't come again. So those are our options. To the left are flickering lights indicating that we'll at least be able to see. There's also a hum of machinery, a sign of life. To the right, it's just darkness, but we also heard footsteps in that direction. We're gonna go follow them footsteps. We're gonna go follow them footsteps.
Yeah.
We're gonna go follow them footsteps, baby! If there's anyone here, they're worth speaking to. Right it is.
I want them grippers.
Shut up! Okay, this looks like some alien shit. Alright. As we leave the glow of the electric lights, things instantly start to feel a bit more sinister. I look at Dennis's injuries again. The gash along his side is inflamed now, and while the bleeding seems to have stopped, the amount that has soaked into his pants and shirt is beyond alarming.
How much further can you walk?
I ask him.
Can you keep going?
Yes, Dennis says. Let's walk into the deep, dark tunnel that has no business being here. Fuck.
Oh, Dennis.
Oh, Dennis. You laugh riot. He's right. The darkness we find ourselves in feels thick, like walking in syrup. I'm reminded of the fear I felt as a child when I had to go into the basement to fetch tools for my dad. I was sure there were snakes or spiders or monsters, some unimaginable horror lurking down there. I feel the same way here, walking through the tunnel. That's when I see a human figure, far back in the tunnel, silhouetted in the faint light at the end. He's standing on some other platform up ahead, and likely can't see us. It looks like he might be holding a gun, but it's too dark to be sure.
Ooh. I
mean, I don't want to sneak up on it. I'd rather them be like, I'd rather be like, yo.
Yeah, I'd rather they probably know about us from a distance where they can't see us.
Right. Nah.
Hey, who's there?
Hello, Salty.
Hi, Salty.
My voice echoes through the tunnel, bouncing endlessly off the walls. The figure turns towards us and freezes, like a deer sensing danger. Why the hell did you do that? Dennis whispers to me. We don't know who that is. We don't know where we are.
I don't know. I
say.
Maybe you can answer some questions.
But that doesn't happen. The person can't see us in the dark, and after a moment, the figure rushes away through a door up ahead.
Damn it.
Damn it! As we head further into the tunnel, we reach another platform. There's light coming from the platform, but like the overhead lights, they are dim, red emergency lights. I start to wonder if the explosion at the logging site caused a power outage in this place. Whatever this place is. The ringing noise that I originally thought was in my head is getting louder. I'm starting to think it's some type of alarm. When we come to the large area ahead in the tunnel, it further resembles a subway station. As much as I try to ignore the reality, it's undeniable. We have stumbled into some sort of high-tech transportation system that is buried beneath the forests of Kentucky. It makes absolutely no sense and creates an entirely new sort of fear as to what the hell we walked into. I notice that Dennis seems confident, though. When we reach the large opening, we have to climb over the rails and uptone to the platform. I have to help Dennis over the rails and then up the small utility ladder that is bolted into the opposite side of the travelway. When he reaches the large open area resembling a subway waiting area, he collapses on the floor and lets out a heaving breath. "You know what?" Dennis says, exasperated. "This is ridiculous. I quit. I'm not going any further." On top of worrying about my crew and the madness of wherever we are, I'm not in the mood for Dennis to act like a baby. I don't want to be rude because he's also tired and in pain. So I want to.
Again, we decided we're not going to be a hard ass boss
Right
this time. We're going to be like, hey,
yeah,
it's okay. Take it easy. You can do this.
I'm not the one with the gash in my side, I think to myself. So I decide to cut him some slack. "Damn, boss. I'm sorry," he says.
It's okay.
I say.
I don't know how the hell you're still on your feet, if I'm being honest.
"Stubbornness," he says with a weak laugh.
You need a minute to rest?
I ask, as warmly as I can muster. "No. If I sit down to rest, I'm afraid I might not get back up. Let's keep going while I still can go." I reach down and help him to his feet, and then we get ourselves up to the platform. Right in front of us, there's an entrance to a long hallway, exiting the platform area. It's at this point that I realize these red emergency lights might be for someone else who's actually supposed to be here, like that guy I saw earlier, standing on the platform.
Yelling didn't really work for us last time.
Okay, we can be quiet this time.
Yeah, let's stay quiet this time.
Well, we'll stay quiet this time. I'm still not sure if I want to alert anyone to the fact that there are strangers in this secret place. And the thought of hearing a scream, even my own scream, in this empty place is too much to bear. The emergency lights continue to flicker overhead, casting a sick sort of pinkish light on everything. My mind is racing with what sort of place this might be. It's obvious it's meant to be a secret. And if it is supposed to be a secret, there was a power outage recently. Maybe most everyone has been evacuated. But then why was that one person still here? The thought does nothing to make me feel any better as we walk toward the platform exit. We step inside and it seems just as empty as every other place we've come through, weakly illuminated by more overhead emergency lights. We're standing inside a hallway that looks surreal for a moment.
Oh boy, my favorite.
I love this. The hallway reminds me of a hospital wing, but there's something not quite right about it. It's the first clean and tidy area I've seen since coming into the woods. It looks like it's recently in use, despite the dim emergency lights overhead. There are chairs against the wall, and the floor looks well cleaned, as well do the walls. The ringing noise is definitely coming from here, and a small flashing red light along the ceiling seems to flash along with it.
That ringing noise is an alarm,
I say, if only to comfort my own thoughts. "But for what?" Dennis asks, and then he asks the question that has been on my mind since we fell into that hole. "What the hell is this place?" We exchange a look that speaks volumes. We reach the end of the hallway and hear a sound like a large metallic grinding. This is followed by a clicking noise, and then the unmistakable noise of a generator kicking on.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Hey, look at that. We got lights. We got lights
Got
over here.
lights.
We got
Not
lights over
spooky
here.
red lights.
Without warning, the facility jolts to life. Red glow of emergency lights is suddenly replaced with bright white fluorescent ones. The mechanical hum is oddly comforting. Somehow the power being back on urges us on. It's then I notice the ringing noise has stopped. So it had to have been an alarm. But for what? Just the power failure? We head down the hallway and the electric hum of the lights sounding eerie overhead. Other than that, the place is dead quiet. The hall is about 100 feet long, with 2 main doors. One door opens into a large room that looks like a conference room, with a whiteboard and paper strewn about. Across the hall, another door looks like a laboratory of some sort. Dennis slumps against the wall in defeat and lets out a scary-sounding chuckle.
There's something funny?
I ask, as a dark and brooding panic starts to grip me. Dennis just keeps chuckling as he slides down to the floor. I'm just gonna sit here for a while you look around, he says. There's a look in his eyes that reminds me far too much of a dead animal on the side of the road.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go... I would say the conference room.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, because like if you go into
find more.
Right, like I'm not going into a lab because that's a sanitary area, and I just came in from outdoors. I'm covered in mud and dirt. I'm not going.
No, I like your train of thought. I like that you're respecting the space.
I'm respecting that space. Okay, I'm not here to contaminate shit.
Facility.
All right. I'm a fucking respectable human being. God damn it. Anyways.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a fuck. Anyway. A large table sits in the middle of the room, lined with a series of chairs. It looks like something straight out of a showroom. A well-used whiteboard hangs on the wall, and there's scattered papers on the desk. No, I like to look at whiteboards.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few things are...
Yeah, you look at me all the time. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm a white broad.
Christine, shut the fuck up. A few... God damn it. A few things are scribbled on the whiteboard. Mostly formulas and names. But there are some things that are easy to understand. Things that make my blood go cold. Subject number 6, cause of death. Embolism or aneurysm, or both. Ideas for new delivery mode. Spherical. Liquid. Induced comatose state first. TerraCore company equals possibility plutonium supplier.
Excuse me? I'm sorry, are we trying to run a flux capacitor?
18.7 gigawatts! Alright. Most of the papers and printouts have codes and equations that go way over my head. But there are also handwritten notes that don't make me feel any better about our situation. I read through them and see scrawled notes that say things like, last experiment failed equals overdose before transport. Levels indicate cellular catabolism. More lead shielding in export suits? Measurements make no sense. Let Barksdale know about possible Higgs field fix. Outside in the hallway, I hear Dennis grunting. I head out of the room to see him still seated on the floor. But I don't get very far, because as I exit, a man comes rushing around the corner with an automatic rifle in his hand.
Oh, shit, Bob.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit! It's about to get real!
Oh, no.
Alright. It's hard to look beyond his rifle, but the man carrying it is young, with messy dark hair. His skin is so pale I wonder if maybe he lives down here as the look of a guy who's been cooped up for a little too long. He doesn't seem like the kind of person I'd trust with a gun in a stressful situation. As he sees us in the doorway, he screams and brings the gun up. It's aimed directly at my head. Dennis jumps up and stands next to me, like he's ready to run for it. I recognize him by the height and build. He's the person I could barely see back in the dark tunnel. Bro, if someone has a gun pointed to you, you put your hands up.
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up. Gonna put my hands up, playing my song.
Playing my song. Please don't shoot my fucking face.
I put my hands in the oh god. I put my hands in the air, surprised at how natural it feels to go into this surrender state. Maybe it's...
Okay, why do you have to mention that?
Christine, get your head out of the gutter. Maybe it's...
Sorry,
Maybe it's because this feels like a dream. Maybe it's because I feel like I'll snap awake if the maniac pulls the trigger. Do you want to play, man?
Oh yeah, I can, yeah. Who are you and how did you get here?
The man asks harshly. Before we can answer, he continues speaking.
I don't recognize you. If you're here, you would have had to sneak by the security mics in the entrance hall. What?
I ask, unable to think of anything else to say.
Who are you?
The man asks.
Did you do this?
The man eyes us both, and I see something in his eyes that unsettles me. He's scared, but there's something else.
We're just loggers.
Yeah, yeah. Tell him the truth. His eyes look distant for a minute, and then he says,
Bullshit.
For some reason, I'm pretty sure he knows I'm telling the truth.
Someone knocked the power out.
The man says.
It's back on now, but if it was out long enough, well, we're in a heap of trouble. Was it you? Who sent you?
Look, we don't know what you're talking about, Dennis says. Something happened out in the woods.
Are you alone? Are there others with you?
The armed man asks, thrusting the gun in my face. How the hell did we end up in this situation? I think to myself. If we hadn't fallen into that hole, we wouldn't be here. I'm not really sure if I want to be giving this guy information. We don't know anything about him. Then again, he might have answers.
Okay, so this dude obviously works here.
I mean, I guess we could just be... We're looking for our crew. We don't know where they are.
I guess we should be... Yeah, because there are still two guys unaccounted for.
Exactly.
So if we run into them later, we don't want that to be a surprise.
Yep.
We have other crew members that we can't find.
I say.
Your crew?
He asks, seeming confused. If this man thinks that we're nuts, there's no telling what he might do. The fact that he looks a little crazy himself makes the situation even hairier.
But how'd you get in here?
The man asks. I point down the hall toward the subway.
We came in that way. The doors weren't locked.
His expression calms a bit, but I am still very aware of the gun that's leveled less than a foot away from my face. I'm not grabbing the gun. I'm just gonna be like, look.
Yeah, that's a good way to get fucking shot in the leg.
Yeah, like let's not.
Please put the gun down. The only way I'm putting this rifle down is after I've blown your brains out.
The man says, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
With that, he uses the muzzle of the gun to flip my hard hat onto the floor. It's a childish move, a playground tactic at best, but it's sufficient to show me that he knows he's in control now. He then levels the rifle at Dennis, and I can only assume it's because his wounds make him appear to be weaker, the weaker of us. The man takes a shaky step forward. Dennis looks back and forth between the barrel of the gun and me, his eyes pleading for help. You leave my boy alone!
Leave Dennis alone, fuck boy.
That's my boy! Before I'm fully aware of what I'm doing, I step in front of Dennis. The barrel of the rifle is nearly touching my chest now. Both Dennis and the man seem a little confused by my action as I do my best to swallow down my fear.
I don't know what's going on here,
I say.
but we are here by mistake.
Well, you have no business here.
The man says.
Now that the power is off, it might be too late anyway.
For what?
I ask. But he doesn't answer. Instead, he steps forward and actually pushes me backwards with the end of his rifle. The man then repeats a question he asked before, one that makes no sense, and honestly, makes me think he might be a little crazy.
Who sent you?
He asks.
You assholes from the Pentagon?
I'm not quite sure how to take this question. Is this guy joking? Okay, my brain wants to be sarcastic. However,
I mean, maybe a little sarcasm is what we need to break the levity, you know?
what? Oh, fuck it.
No, not with the gun.
Not with the gun. Okay.
No, what the hell are you talking about? No,
I say.
we're just loggers. Something blew up and my friend got hurt. We were looking for the rest of our crew.
Likely story.
The man says, but I see a flicker of recognition in his face that makes me think he might believe us. Still, his grip on the gun is as tight as ever. The look on his face makes me think he'll shoot at any moment.
You both just stand still.
He says.
Sooner or later, someone will come along and I'll turn you over.
He again thrusts the gun forward as if it has an invisible bayonet on the end of it.
There's no need for that.
I tell him. I have no guarantee that he won't pull the trigger. Look, Dennis says. We don't want any trouble. We're just as confused as you are. Then, in a movement so fast that I just about miss it, Dennis lunged forwards. I have no idea how he's moving so fast. Just 30 seconds ago, I was worried about how close to death he looked. But now he's moving lightning fast, his left arm coming down on the barrel of the gun like a club. In the commotion, the man does pull the trigger. The booming noise is deafening, and there's a moment where I think I've been hit. It takes the clanging noise of the round tearing into the floor at my feet to help me realize that I have not been shot. I look to the floor and see where the shot missed my right leg by less than 3 inches. I'm paralyzed, in shock for a moment as Dennis and the man fight over the possession of the rifle. There's a fire extinguisher on the wall and I could use to bludgeon, but I might not have enough time to grab it before Dennis is overpowered. Okay, then fucking punch him!
Punch him! Punch that
Fucking
bitch!
punch that- Right!
You're a logger!
Right, though! Fucking manhandle that bitch! Alright. Dennis has the man pinned to the floor but isn't strong enough to keep him down. As I fall to the floor to help, the barrel of the rifle swings right in front of my face. A reminder of how close I had come to being shot. On my knees now, I deliver a hard, stiff punch to the man's face. I don't punch someone often. Never, really. I'm not really the brawler type. Still, it's apparently effective. The man's head snaps back hard and his grip on the gun loosens. Dennis grabs the gun and falls to the floor, clearly winded and in pain. Our attacker is immobilized and I can feel a shift in the situation. Yet, although he is basically harmless now, I feel the need to pummel him. A desire that builds with each second I look at him.
Alright, let's take a breath.
Let's right now, that's the adrenaline. That's the adrenaline. Okay.
That's the adrenaline kicking.
That's the adrenaline kicking in.
We wanna punch this little fucking nerd.
Yep, let's chill. Let's chill. Alright. He's definitely out now, no threat. Or at least that's what I think. But he surprises me by mustering up one more swift kick in my direction, connecting with my forehead. My eyelid swells to the side of the grape almost immediately. It seems like the last attack is more to spite me than to defend myself. I stumble back, ready myself for another round of blows, but he just slouches onto the floor. He's done. Dennis instantly hands the rifle over to me and I take it with shaking hands. I can't believe you stepped between me and that gun, Dennis says. He could have killed you.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't.
I say, although I had known no such thing. Still, thanks, man. That was some heroic stuff.
You would have done the same, right?
Dennis says nothing. His eyes look to the floor. What do we do now, boss? Dennis asks. We've come this far, and I want answers. I sense Dennis does too. I walk over and pick up my hard hat off the floor. After placing it on my head, I turn toward the man.
We get answers from this guy. No answers,
The man says.
I don't have any. Next time I won't just hit you.
I say, plunging the rifle toward him.
Now get up.
He obeys quickly, but his legs are wobbly and he leans against the wall for support. I can feel my swollen eyelid from where he kicked me earlier. I just hope it doesn't get so bad that it affects my sight.
Okay, let's move.
I say, pointing the gun further down the hallway. We've come this far, and I'm not going to let this guy stop us. We walk down the hallway until we come to the end. A single elevator waits for us. Its steel sliding doors larger than normal elevator. Oh, fancy. Fancy schmancy.
I'm scared.
Before I get into the elevator with this guy, I think it's wise to learn a bit more about him. I can tell it's making him uncomfortable for me to have the gun.
What's your name?
I ask.
Marcus. And you work here?
It's clear that he doesn't want to answer, but he gives us a little nod.
We were looking for the rest of our crew. Any idea where they might be?
I ask.
No.
He says curtly, not bothering to elaborate. There's gotta be some useful information we can get out of this guy. I just need to know how to dig for it.
Okay, bye, Safi.
Oh, bye.
Thank you for joining us. Be safe. I need a first aid kit for my friend here.
I say.
Where might I find one? Down on the second floor.
He says.
But we can't go down there.
What's
What's on level 2?
Yeah, like what's on
why
level 2?
can't we go down there?
Yeah. He looks at me like I'm an idiot.
You must be aware you're inside of a classified government facility.
He says. It makes sense, but I want to doubt it.
Well, I'm sure our government would want you to help save my friend, so take me to the first aid kit. I can't.
He says.
You don't have clearance. Hell, I barely have clearance.
Then, seemingly to himself, he mutters.
I make this place run. And not even a thank you. Just a bunch of restricted access rooms that I'm only allowed to go into with a friggin' chaperone.
I interrupt his monologue.
What, go into that first aid kit? I could lose my job.
He says. I wonder for a moment what sort of trouble I could get in for hitting a government employee. This makes me glad I took it easy on him. Then again, he had come with us with a rifle. It makes me think that things have gone terribly wrong in this place. And the explosion in the woods, or whatever the hell happened, might be linked to it all. I need to convince him to take us to the second floor, but I'm not sure if it would be more productive to threaten him or ask for sympathy. Part of me is kind of like, be kind, rewind.
You know what? We should treat this hostage situation much like we would returning a VHS at a video store.
Indeed.
I love the bitch. Look,
I say.
It hasn't been the best day. We're just trying to find out what's going on, find our crew, to survive. I know that this isn't a normal situation. Like all your protocols blown to hell. Can't you help us out?
He looks at me sternly, weighing his options.
Okay,
He says.
thank you.
I say. With an untrusting stare, Marcus walks to the elevator door, approaching a small keypad by the doors. He punches in a numeral code on the keypad, and we can hear a slight mechanical hum behind the steel doors. After a few seconds of angry glances and frightened sneers from Marcus, the elevator arrives. The steel doors slide open with a whisper, revealing the interior. It's exceptionally well lit and looks to be made of stainless steel. I half expect the thing to take off at the speed of light. There's another small keypad to the front of the right panel by the door, with the options of 3 sub-level floors. Looks like the elevator doesn't go up to the surface. Doesn't go to the surface. So, sorry, go ahead. Oh no, that's me.
After we get a first aid kit for Dennis,
Oh.
how do we get out of here?
I ask.
We can't leave.
Marcus says.
Once the power came on, the whole place was put on lockdown. What?
I shout.
Can't you override it? No. It's to prevent anything from getting out. I can't.
Marcus looks deflated, looks as deflated as Dennis. We can't get out. We're stuck here. Dennis leans into the corner and almost falls onto the floor. The struggle for the rifle took a lot out of him. I could see that much on his face. Slowly, we start to move down. The hum and grind of the car's motors fill the space. I'd be like, what can you do, bro?
What can you do?
Like, all I hear is like, can't do this, can't do that. Okay, what can you do? Sorry.
Yeah, nah, like, we need answers, bruh.
Right. Alright. Marcus bristles at the question, but I think it's fair. I mean, he's not allowed to unlock the doors or even get medical supplies. Why keep a guy around who can't even grab a band-aid without permission?
Without me, nothing would get done here.
Marcus answers me.
These people think they're so brilliant, some of them can barely turn their computers on without help. The top coder in my class at MIT, and I'm stuck living underground helping idiots who don't even trust me with the keys. What's going on here?
Yeah. Marcus shakes his head.
You may as well shoot me. I can't tell you. Why not? It's beyond classified, and the things I know don't even cover the start of it. What is... Oh, excuse me. What does that mean?
I ask, starting to get irritated.
It means that even if I wanted to tell you what sort of work is done here, I don't know enough about it. I feel like we already kind of got the idea of his job. He's like the IT guy.
True, I guess. Alright, then yeah, how big is this place?
It's a government facility of the highest secrecy.
Marcus says.
A research facility. It goes 4 stories underground, and, quite frankly, it scares the piss out of me that you two got in so easily. Why is that?
I ask.
This is a Black Ops graveyard.
He replies.
Even the CIA doesn't know this place exists.
I guess. What knocked out?
Yeah, what knocked the lights out? Besides my fist.
Stop!
Seems like some sort of power outage.
Marcus says.
That's all. No, there was an outage, and then...
Then what? Dennis asks weakly.
Then things got weird. Things got bad. Bad how?
I ask.
The whole place seemed to shake when the lights went out. I was checking the monitors when it happened, and everything went dead. No more than a minute or so before I started hearing the screams. People were being killed by something. I tried getting the security cameras going again, but they only lasted for a little bit on my backup systems. What I saw... What?
I ask, feeling a sharp fear worm its way into my guts.
Well, what I saw on the screens for that little bit of time made no sense. It made me get the gun from the emergency vault. I think whatever it is, it's still down here. Hold on.
I say.
There's an emergency vault with a rifle in the same room as the security cameras in this place?
Marcus gives me a grin that looks nearly insane.
There are guns locked away in every room in this place, just in case, you know.
In case of what?
Just in case of what?
Like, bitch! As he opens his mouth to answer, the elevator comes to a stop and the doors slide open. Marcus is out right away, without a word. He makes his exit and heads directly for a glassed-in room that is filled with computer monitors and high-end equipment. Dennis and I file out behind him, trying to keep up. As we do, one very alarming question runs through my head. What the hell kind of government facility keeps loaded guns in emergency vaults in every single room? End of chapter 2.
Holy shit.
Bro!
What entities down here? What is this?
I was gonna say,
bullshit?
like, is this an SCP? Shit!
I was just about to say that.
Bruh!
This
Bruh!
is fucking SCP
It's a
anomaly bullshit.
Right, this is some SCP shit. Woo!
Like, oh, that what? We're going after SCP 992467. The Gongler. He's gonna gongle ya.
He's gonna gongle ya. It's crazy. Stop. All right.
Go ahead and read these off.
I'll read them off. I'll read them off.
A bird.
Curiosity. You and 58% of players called out to Marcus when you saw him in the tunnel. Selflessness. You and 64% of players stepped in front of Dennis to protect him from Marcus. Mercy. You and 65% of players were easy on Marcus after he surrendered. Okay.
See, you know what? We know some chill.
We know how to be
know
chill.
some chill.
We know how to be chill. Alright? Look, I know we're kicking ass and taking names, but we can be chill. We can be chill.
We can do both.
Right, though. Alright, let me take a fucking swig of water here.
Yeah, take a quick water break. I'm warming up a gas station cheeseburger.
Let's fucking go. Warm up that cheeseburger.
Like some of this shit's just like, you know, it's like, it's good. It's good shit.
Nah, look, there's like a gas station that was like 5 minutes from my work. It was the only place that was open when I worked night shift. Man, they knew my name over there.
That is one of the most satisfying things when you become a regular somewhere.
Because I'd be at that place like every other fucking night. I'd be like, what's up?
And they're just like, aw, shit, is that bitch?
Right. I'm like, I'll take my usual, an egg and cheese with sausage breakfast burrito and a strawberry milkshake. And throw a little Hot Pocket in there. Hell yeah, let's go.
And they'll just be like, all right, it's our favorite bitch.
Let's fucking go. Dabbing me up. Hell yeah.
Dab me up.
Dab me up. I would say those were the days, but working night shift sucked. But,
no, night shift is like one of the worst fucking
gosh.
worst hours you can work. It is hell.
It is hell. I really hope I never have to go back to that. Ugh.
I hope you never have to go back to that either, because you are wonderful and amazing and deserve the best.
Oh my god, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bitch.
You know me.
Oh my god, you're so silly.
I'm just a little goofer.
You're just a little
Just a little
goofer.
goofer over here. I'm just a little goofer. I'm just I was the entity all along! Oh my fucking gods. Oh Jesus.
Go get your
So
fucking
good.
cheeseburger. I hear it beeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my cheeseburger.
Mm-mm-mm.
No, I'm really curious about where the fuck this shit is going. Because, like, hell's bells, man. Secret government facility, some fucking twink-ass security boy named Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's even kissing? I haven't read a story where nobody's kissing in forever.
I mean, we could ad-lib something later, I guess.
Yes!
Alright? But we have to still stick to the main plot, though. Alright?
Fine, okay.
Alright. Compromises.
We'll stick with the same.
Alright, thank you.
We'll stick with the same.
Thank
We'll be
you.
like, okay. Hi. My name's Marcus. I'm scared. And you're scared too.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I don't want to make out with Dennis. Unless...
Dennis attacked me. Gross.
Dennis attacked me. He's a bully. And also, you punched me, Mr. Main character man.
Robert?
That was
Roger?
also kind of... Rogerto.
No, his name is Rod. Now. Oh, hey, wait a minute.
His name's... Rod Girthington.
Stop!
Now we're getting started.
Oh my god. Are you ready?
Give me a moment.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Take some bites.
Nom 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 nom.
Num 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 num. Num 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 num.
Alright, let's fuck shit up.
Oh, alright. Fucking shit up. Also, if you need a break, just let me know.
Sounds good.
Hello, Safi.
Hi, Safi.
Welcome back.
We just started chapter 3 already.
Yeah, right. We just started chapter 3. Hey.
We follow Marcus into what I can only describe as a control room of sorts. There are countless computer screens, some of which are obviously coming back on from
sorry.
having been shut off. What'd you do?
Sorry, I clicked off the screen again.
Ah, you fool!
I'm sorry. I forgot.
You fool! You could have done this all! Everything looks extremely complicated. From screens filled with code and data to what is obviously a security system. It reminds me of a miniaturized version of the operations center in just about every space travel movie I've ever seen. Marcus is running from one screen to another, apparently looking for some pertinent bit of information. Where's the first aid kit? I snap at him. Marcus stops in his tracks as if he's forgotten the whole reason for bringing us here. Oh yeah, he says, rushing to the left side of the room. There, he hunkers down by an open panel on the wall, what I assume is the emergency vault from which he got the rifle.
I don't.
Let's look at these orders. Or you want to see what's in the vault?
I kind of want to make sure he's not trying to pull another gun on us.
Oh shit, you could grab another gun!
I'm just like, bro.
Fuck, I didn't even think about that. He could grab another gun. We know that they're...
He said that there's guns in every single closet. I'm like, bro, if you pull another gun on me, we fighting.
Yeah, fuck. I peer over Marcus's shoulder into the vault he's opened, much larger than it looks from the outside. Partially filled with file folders marked classified, rounds of ammo for the rifle, a peculiar plastic kit filled with syringes, and a locked black box. As Marcus digs around, one of the folders slips open. For the split second it's open, I see a scanned document with a color photo. The photo shows a male corpse with its guts on the outside of its body as if it turned inside out. The There's also massive swelling on the head, almost like his skull is about to explode. Marcus slaps the folder closed, and then I turn my attention to one of the syringes. Filled with a violet-colored fluid that, while rather pretty in color, looks deadly. Marcus finally pulls out the first aid kit and turns it around. When I look back to motion Dennis over, he's paler than ever. Come on, I tell him. But he's not moving from the place on the floor where he sits against the wall. I slide the first aid kit over to him and go scrambling to his side. Between the struggle for the rifle upstairs and arriving in this room, he's faded fast. I struggle to lift his shirt up and then over his shoulder as the dried blood holds it in place. Mere act causes him to grimace. This might hurt a little, I tell Dennis, though it nods. Doesn't seem to care.
Oh.
You gotta rip off the band.
You're saying rip it off quickly?
Yeah, gotta rip it off like a band.
Gotcha. Also, thanks for the sub on my YouTube, Safi. Also,
Yeah,
hello,
thanks for the sub on
Oreo.
And Oreo's here. This is
Motherfucker party! Hey, let's go!
Party. Gotta have Bacardi. It's a really good flavored rum. At least that's what they tell me.
Oh my god.
I don't think you have any
Oh.
ideas how fast I'm here.
We're going. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
That's the fuck, boy.
We're fast as fuck, boy. Alright.
Yeah,
We're
rip that shirt.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Rip it off.
Get out of your system. Get it out of your system. We're reading a story, guys. We're reading a story. God. Alright. Ready?
Look, I'm not saying I want to see him shirtless.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that.
I thought that's what you were saying.
No, that's not what I was never mind.
Oh my god. Figuring the old rip off a band-aid metaphor applies here, I tear the shirt off
God.
quickly.
We're trying to read a story, guys!
Oh my god. Plus, I don't feel like we exactly have a lot of time. Dennis lets out a scream of pain and fury.
What the hell, man?
Sorry, I say, casting the white shirt aside for him. Wincing in pain, he leans back against the wall and takes a series of deep breaths. His wound is more visible now, though it's partially hidden by the blood that started to clot around it. My medical knowledge is slim. Basically just a bunch of basics I learned in Boy Scouts.
Guys, I will turn off these reacts. I'll turn them off. You will lose reactions.
You want?
I forgot where you were.
I look over to Marcus hopefully and ask, "You have any training?" "Zero." He says, "Stop." It's just as well, I guess. He's far too concerned with what was happening on the monitors to be of much help anyway. I start by taking out several rolls of gauze within the kit and wipe as much blood as I can away from the wound on his side. It's even worse than I think it would start. The ash is deep and dark. I'm pretty sure it's infected too. It's going to need stitches, that's for sure. I have no idea how to start that. Besides, I don't see the tools for it in the kit. I splash rubbing alcohol over the wound and responds with a hoarse yelp of surprise. Or his eyes were locked on me and looks appreciative. He's also scared.
Be honest.
Dennis says hopefully.
How bad does it look? You think I'll live? Also, Christine, your mic is becoming like really muffled.
It's becoming really muffled?
Yeah, you sound like really far away.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I might have just like my when I got up to
No, you're good. You're good. I just want to let you know because I was like, what did she say? All right. What did she say? Sorry. Which one did you do?
I think we should tell him he'll be fine.
Okay.
He'll be fine. No problem.
Good to know.
He says.
Because I sure don't feel like that.
You've been through hell, I say. I think it feels worse than it actually looks.
Thanks. That's a relief.
I won't lie. You're going to have a scar. Say, trying to be funny. He chuckles a bit, but there's no humor. He rests his head against the wall and closes his eyes and finish up. I place one layer of gauze against the wound and bind it with medical tape, and I reinforce it with a second layer. I know it's meager, but it's all I can do.
Thanks, Roger.
He says, actually managing to force out a smile.
I feel a lot better. I think I'll be fine.
I'm not sure about that, but I'm glad I was able to encourage him. I look back to Marcus and he's looking back at us, deep in thought. My eyes starting to really swell up from where he kicked me earlier. Maybe I shouldn't have let him off so easy. Are these first aid kits all you have in this facility? I ask him. If there's something better, I don't know about it, he says. I notice then that his defensive posture is no longer there. Something is different now. Just a slight change in his demeanor. He's seen something on the monitors that has him frightened more than he already was before. What is it? I ask. What's wrong? His eyes travel around the room and it's obvious that he's trying to decide whether or not to tell me the truth. Let's just look at the monitors. Rather than wait for him, I get up and scan the screen behind him, seeing if I can find any clues that I missed moments ago. After a few moments, I see a few things even I can comprehend hidden in the complex information on most of the screens. On one screen, it looks like a power meter is slowly climbing upwards. A single message is flashing beneath it. It reads, "Unexpected power failure. Foreign entity." Another message, trickling along the bottom of a black screen, says, "Safety locks on level 3 containment doors engaged. Override." I see still scenes on a few of the other screens, and soon security cameras showing hallways and passages from elsewhere in the facility. One of them shows the first level hallway we were on just a few minutes ago. Another shows a hallway I don't recognize. The floor is covered in blood. From just off the screen, I see what I think might be a human body, but it's bent in an impossible way. It looks like the body's legs and torso somehow have been merged or melted into the floor. Oh no.
Ooh.
I don't like it.
What are you thinking?
I think it's kind of obvious what happened to that person there.
All right.
They got deaded.
They got melted.
What's wrong with the systems? This place has backups for its backups, Marcus says. It's not ever supposed to suffer a full electrical shutdown. And what does foreign entity mean? I ask, hoping he has a sane answer. I have no idea. That keeps coming off and on. Whatever it is, it keeps entering and exiting to set off the sensors. What the hell? I ask. There's something still happening? We're still in danger? He turns away, clearly fearing that he has already said too much. And as bad as that is, there's a scene on another monitor that makes my blood go cold and my fear spike to levels somewhere near terror. The scene is very familiar. It's the logging site. The equipment is unmistakably mine. I can even see my truck. Something like fury starts to rise up in my guts, momentarily pushing aside the fear. For a moment, I consider just tearing into it. A few punches and a shove against the wall, nothing more. I want answers, and I want them now. I'm not sure which will provide more answers. Asking calmly, or kicking his ass.
You know, that boy's a twig. He ain't gonna.
Yeah, we could accidentally break this boy.
Right, like, I especially if he's a little crazy. Let's handle him with kid gloves just a little bit.
Yeah. Could you please explain to me why you've been spying on my crew? My anger is prodding at me, and I have to hold it back again. It's near the surface, demanding a release. It was a part of my job, mine and a few others. Your crew has been watched over ever since you set up your equipment. Why? Because you're working with heavy equipment, some of which digs into the ground, less than a mile from a secret government facility. I had no idea of that. I said, how could I know? Marcus gives me the same crooked, trembling smile that's beginning to creep me out. Because those things would draw attention to this place, he says. You have no idea how secretive this facility is. Besides, I know that the higher-ups looked into it. Your site isn't on government land, shy by about 300 yards. Every piece of your equipment is on private property. The timber tract you purchased from Mr. Gladstone 2 months ago. So even if we wanted to intervene and keep your crew away, we couldn't have without stirring up a fuss. The fact that someone with such low-level clearance knows this much about my logging crew is unnerving. You've been watching us. Why didn't you recognize us when we met in the hallway? I asked. He shakes his head and exhales, like it's obvious. The cameras have a bird's eye view. You can't see faces. Just track bodies and names.
I mean...
I feel like we deserve like a snap. So where the hell is my crew? Look, Marcus says. All of you were on site as usual before the incident. It's been a few hours since I had checked, though. I can tell he's starting to get rattled by this interrogator. He continues with his eyes fixated on the keyboard. They might have come near the facility, or maybe not. I don't know. I'd tell you if I did, okay? Well, are they inside the facility? I shout. You have cameras everywhere, right? Look for them. Marcus puts his hands up defensively. I've been looking all over and I haven't seen your crew. But, yes, the lower levels don't have any cameras. Classified. Not sure how they would have gotten there, but it's a possibility. I'm still shocked. They know everything happens. I'm telling you, Marcus said. The depth of influence in this facility goes deep. There are 36 employees down here. Outside of those employees, only 5 other people know this place exists. I feel like
I was gonna say, it says he's getting rattled, so maybe being calm here.
Yeah. Take back off. What do all these people do here? I asked, keeping my voice level. Doesn't even pause to consider if he should go any further. He actually laughs when he gives me the answer. I honestly don't know everything. Probably very little. But what I do know is that it is more than Black Ops. What does that mean? I asked. There are scientists here who have been disowned by their own governments because of the nature of their work. You get it now? I don't. Not at all. But I don't want him to know about that. You said there are 36 employees. I said, where are they now? He shakes his head. As far as I know, everyone else is gone. Gone where? He points to the screen that still informs us of an unexpected power failure that cringes. If this power failure was not corrected in time, there's no telling. But they're here in the facility somewhere, right? I asked, hoping someone will be able to help Dennis better than I can. I just don't know, Marcus says. They could be anywhere. Look, I say frustrated. I say furious with the way he's talking in riddles. I don't.
Ah, God!
Dennis says. I look over to oh no.
I don't know how to pause it. I don't know how to pause it. Just skip. Just skip.
He puts the monitor. Looks like the way I look at the monitor. The log is like more specifically. I see the overturned dozer and the leg sticking out from under it. Worried about right where I left him. Tony. The fact of his death seemed abstract, almost like it happened in some other world a very long time ago.
I know that you already told me he was gone.
Dennis whispers.
But it's different, actually, when you see him. My God.
Suddenly something blazes by the open door outside. The shape is fast and in shadow, but I'm pretty sure it's a person. I picked the wrong time to take a bite.
You're good. Take your time.
Someone else is here, Marcus says, wheeling around. He seems very happy to discover this, so I try to follow his lead. When something bad happened at this facility, and surely the sight of another survivor is a good thing, right? We should check it out, he says. I realize this isn't the best moment to leave Dennis after revisiting Tony's death all over again. Someone just ran by the door, I tell him. Hopefully it's someone who can help us.
I mean, he's resting. I would just kind of let him rest.
We'll be right back.
Yeah. It's fine. Go see who it is,
he says, giving me a mock thumbs up. I turn to Marcus and motion for us to head out to investigate. Let's be careful, Marcus said. Depending on who it is, they might not be as hesitant to shoot a stranger as I was. I nod at him as I head for the door. I'm still holding the rifle in my hand, and I don't know if I have the guts to actually use it if needed. Final look back to Dennis. I run out into the second level hallway.
Okay, if we have another... I hope it's another nerdy scientist. Oh, okay, I want to do this next nerdy scientist. I want to be...
That.
I hope it's a nerdy scientist so I can use my nerdy scientist voice. Marcus follows. There is still fear in his eyes, and also the slightest glimmer of hope. That hope is contagious. Take off after the figure that just ran past the command center. Ahead of us, the facility presents yet another long hallway. Right away, I notice that this level of the facility seems darker, even though the lights are all on. The hallway is adorned with numbered yellow doorways and large white panels along the walls. It's clean and well-maintained, but there's something ominous about it. Up ahead, I see the fleeting motion of something dark cutting quickly to the left down a corridor. There, I say quietly, pointing up ahead. Marcus gives a nod, and we continue chasing after the person we saw blaze by the command center just moments ago. Then it occurs to me that this person could be like Marcus was at first. Armed, scared. Then we move towards them slowly. Alright.
When we reach the intersection in the hall where I'd just seen the shadow moving, I ease around the corner, just in case. Sure, I have the rifle in my hands, but I don't want to use it unless I have to. I quickly dart around the corner and take the same shooting stance I've seen countless times on TV. There's a woman standing there, about 10 feet away. She has reddish blonde hair and a small mousy build. She looks terrified and is visibly shaking. She's probably in her late 30s, wearing a lab coat with dark jeans and green Converse low tops. I have a strange sense that her fear is not just about her sudden appearance. She looks like a woman who's been running scared for a while now. Her hands are raised in surrender. She's not holding a weapon. Marcus slowly approaches, taking a few steps ahead of me. It's Amy, right? He asks. She blinks, seemingly surprised that he knows her name.
Yes?
She says.
And you're Mark.
Marcus, the distinction is very important.
Oh, sorry.
Don't call me Mark! It's like turns into a monster. It's like, oh no!
That was the trigger all along!
Oh, it was him all along. No,
Ah!
Amy, you killed us all.
Ah!
She nods absently and looks to my rifle. I'm not gonna use it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she's scared.
Now how...
Oh, good. Hold on. I gotta figure out what voice I want to use for her. I wasn't expecting a lady.
Now how do I know that?
She asked.
You're trespassing on government property in the midst of a huge catastrophic event. And you have a rifle. How am I supposed to believe you?
I have a friend back in the command center who needs medical attention, they say. And we're looking for the rest of our crew.
I'm really sorry, but I don't know where they are.
She says. Do you know what's happened? Marcus asks. From the power outage?
I don't know what caused it.
Oh,
She says.
She says.
But there was an experiment taking place when the outage occurred. Something happened and...
She trails off here, giving me a look of distress. I saw things on the security monitors, Marcus says. The experiment failed, didn't it?
I don't know the specifics.
Amy says.
I barely escaped the 3rd floor. I was going to the command center to see if the security footage showed anything, but then I saw you and the gun.
Listening to their conversation, I'm feeling totally in the dark. What has you so scared? She's not gonna tell us about it. Amy looks at me, her eyes wide and terrified.
Who are you, anyway?
She asks. I quickly give her my story. A logger stranded in the woods following a peculiar explosion at the logging site. As I tell her, recognition blooms in her eyes.
You're one of the loggers.
Yes. She then looks to Marcus and says,
I thought they were being watched.
They were, Marcus says. This was a freak accident. There's no proof that they were responsible. I feel myself wanting to submit to all of the questions that are piling up in my head. Dennis is waiting for me. Dennis is. We gotta bring Dennis through this. I just said that despite my curiosity, I need to get Dennis help as soon as humanly possible. Look, is there any medical help to be had here or not? I asked.
Probably.
Amy says.
But you'd have to find find Colonel Barksdale. He knows where all those sorts of supplies are.
And where is he? Where is everyone else? I asked. At this, Amy starts to weep. She falls to her knees as if someone had struck her from behind.
Gone!
She says.
Some were killed, and some were just... I don't know. They disappeared right in front of me.
Disappeared?
Yes.
She answers.
They were here 1 second and gone the next, just
She snaps her fingers together for effect.
gone. Something's here with us.
Amy says.
We were conducting an experiment, and it all went horribly wrong. Something came through.
Came through what? Marcus asks.
I don't even know that much. An entity? But whatever it is, it's still here somewhere.
Amy responds. How could you not know? Don't you have full security access? I asked.
No, I have access to almost everything, but there's 2 levels of security beyond my clearance.
So what do you suggest we do now? I ask.
I'm not sure.
She says, wiping her tears away.
But if you want to find your crew, we need to find Barksdale. He's in charge.
Where is he? I ask.
Down on the 3rd level, in the hangar.
Then, let's go, I say.
It's not that easy.
Why not?
Like I said, something came through when the power went out. There's several of them, all roaming the 3rd level.
I mean, at that
Okay,
point,
now I'm kind of like, what came through?
All I know was that the others referred to them as entities.
Amy shudders as she recalls the horrors she had seen.
I don't even know how to describe them. I didn't even get a good look.
She says,
All I did was run for my life. Behind me, I just heard screams. I know it's not very scientific of me, but I didn't feel like sticking around to learn more.
he's right, Marcus says, stopping my train of thought. The things I saw on the monitors, it was crazy. This is insane, I bark. I'm going to the 3rd level to find this Barksdale guy. Thanks for your help. Wait, Marcus said. I'm sticking with you. We want to get out of here. We have to find Barksdale, right?
Yes,
He says.
but Barksdale's on the 3rd floor, and it's too dangerous to go back there.
I figure I'll let them make their own decisions. In the meantime, I start heading back to the command center to get Dennis. Before I get there, I hear their footfalls behind me, getting closer. I give Amy a questioning look as she quickly looks away, clearly torn.
Neither one of you know your way around here.
She says.
Looking for Barksdale on your own would be suicide.
Like it or not, she has a point. Fine, I say. Let's get Dennis from the command center and head down together.
I really like the line. I know it's not very scientific of me.
Also,
It makes me think it's fucking... No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like Amy's now a Southern Belle.
Yeah, I noticed. It's great. Oh, I do declare.
Oh, I do. I was like, we're in Kentucky. You know what? Close enough. Like,
I swear the entities gave me a case of the vapors.
Oh,
But something about, like, I know it wasn't very scientific of me, it makes me think of the fucking skeleton of Cadabra.
science.
Of
It's
course,
what I do.
I'm a scientist.
And I'm the wife of a scientist. All right.
God, that movie's great.
For those of you who don't know what we're talking about the Lost Skeleton of Cadabra. You should watch it for yourselves.
It's a great movie.
It's an
10
excellent
out of
movie.
10.
10 out of 10 movie.
Fucking...
All right. Go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
We enter the command center, and I'm happy to see that Dennis has regained some of his color. We're going to get you some help, I tell him. And then we're gonna find our crew and get the hell out of here,
More help would be great.
he says.
With the way you ripped off my shirt earlier, I'm not letting you touch me again.
wait.
Amy says.
Maybe one of us should stay here with him.
I'll be okay.
Dennis says. He stands to his feet with a grunt.
You don't know what's out there.
Amy says.
I saw them. I saw what they can do. This facility is not safe.
I mean,
What can they do?
I was gonna say, what can they do? What the
Little
dog
Miss
doing?
Hotshot.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Never mind.
she says.
Come on. We just need to be careful.
Oh, fucking fuck. Marcus looks a little hesitant, but he nods his agreement as the four of us exit the command center. Heading back out into the hallway, I look back to the monitors. Take a final look at the screen that shows my wrecked logging site, and I feel a pang of sorrow. Then I look to the other monitors, showing live feeds of the facility's security cameras. Trying to tell myself that I'm not looking for any signs of Amy's creatures. I can't. That's exactly what I'm doing. No need to pretend I'm not right. We head back through the hall and towards the elevator. Tension exists between us and the physical presence. Oh boy.
What's gonna get good?
This is hell. Ellie. We step inside the elevator and those pristine doors close. Inside the elevator, Amy seems to become much more guarded and distant from us. I want to assure her that I mean her no harm. I'm also not going to put the rifle down. So you have pretty high clearance in this place, right? I ask her.
That's right.
So what kind of experiment are we talking about? What went wrong? When she starts to answer my question, I can tell it's something that relief for her to get some of it off her chest.
There's been a lot of work on a project taking place here over the last 3 years or so. The purpose is to find if there's any real viable science behind the point-to-point, oh goodness, instantation, that word.
I think it's instantation.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Like, teleporting? I ask. Oh my god, Marcus says. I had no idea. I knew there was some weird stuff here, but nothing this insane.
It's really not all that insane.
Amy says.
We found our first major breakthrough about 9 months ago. We were able to transport a live rat from its cage on level 3 to a small lab in New Mexico. The trip took the rat about 5 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Dennis says. I can tell that he wants to sound as if he's mocking the idea, but he fails. He is scared.
Not at all.
Amy says.
The problem was that when the rat arrived, its retinas were detached, and its intestines were on the outside of its body. Which one do you want to go with?
I think from the files we saw earlier, they didn't perfect it.
Good point. Oh, well, about 6 months ago, we successfully made the same experiment. The rat arrived in great health, and this time, in just 3 seconds. Still, one of the things that we need to tweak in order to make the process completely safe was how to figure out how to keep the subject on a straight course. When the matter is it is being transported, not only are its atoms being unknit and then put back together upon arrival.
Unknit?
Yes, deconstructed and translated through time. And translated through space. It's the only way we know how to do it right now. But the issue, as I said, comes in keeping the deconstructed subject on a straight course to its destination. When the process occurs, we are deforming space-time. We are creating a shortcut through space, and that has risks. Why, exactly?
Dennis asks.
Because there are many more dimensions in space than the 3 we exist on.
She explains.
There's some evidence that there are as many as 10.
So when you send the rat into Mexico, it's traveling through another dimension to get there? I ask.
Basically. And because of that, we're trying to get a better understanding of what those other dimensions are capable of. Things that a great deal of the population would be scared of if they knew what we were doing, hence all the privacy. Then today, the power went out just as we were right in the middle of an experiment. Something happened. What? I don't know.
She's speaking with the authority of someone that knows what she's talking about. It seems obvious that's why those creatures were here.
That's my assumption.
She says,
I wasn't present for the experiment. I'm not cleared for such things, but I do get the reports.
"What reports?" Marcus asks.
I'm given access to the results of the tests.
In other words, Marcus replies, clearly upset. "You guys have been peeking into other dimensions and taking notes on what you see. I can't believe I've wasted my life for this," he murmurs to himself. Looks like he's starting to freak out. Amy is quiet. Her expression indicates that she's waiting to see how I react to all this.
I mean, that's pretty fucking... I mean, in my opinion, that's pretty fucking cool.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That's pretty fucking cool. But
yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. But also like my brain is kind of in like Roger's headspace.
Well, we don't know what Roger. I mean, like, it could be either one of these.
I guess it could be.
And part of me is kind of like, look, if you react poorly, she might shut down and not give you any more information.
Oh, true. Yeah, let's keep digging.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible. You were impressed by Amy's work. So is this like interdimensional stuff? I asked.
In a way.
Amy answers. Marcus, on the other hand, is incredulous. I don't want anything to do with this, he says. All this time I've been working for... He laughs cruelly, and the sound of it makes my blood go cold for a moment. Just a single level beneath my feet. You assholes have been tearing apart space and time, Marcus continues. When the elevator door is open, I can't get out fast enough. The tension is growing way too thick for my liking. I know I like him. Outside of the elevator, we step into what appears to be a massive industrial area. The carnage waiting for us is unlike anything I've seen in the upper levels. No.
Alright, I guess trigger warning, possibly blood, possibly body parts, possibly gore. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna put on this.
Trigger warning. Okay.
It's a little bloody.
Alright.
A lot fewer bodies than
True.
The area looks industrial. Like everything was built for utility only. More noticeable than this is all of the blood. My god, I have never seen so much blood. These creatures must have had a field day. Holy shit, Marcus says, looking at like a man who had just awoke from a very bad dream. There were more personnel in this area than the experiment.
Oh shit, this is Amy. There was more personnel in this area than when the experiment went haywire.
Amy says, as if the explanation makes it all better. Research you all do down here, it better be worth it, I say. We have to get moving or else we're going to lose our nerve. Amy, let's focus. Roxdale is in the hangar? I asked.
If he's still alive, yes, that's where he'll be.
Let's hurry, I say. As far as I can tell, Dennis is doing much better. I'm beginning to grow tired of trying to keep him here at bay. The blood on the floor, the silence at level 3, and Amy's talk to the lab rats, getting freaked out. We got the gun, we should probably go first.
Shit, I totally forgot that we had the gun!
We have the gun!
I forgot we had the gun! I for gore!
I for gore! 4 of us start walking ahead with me in the lead. We stop walking when we come to the remains of what looks to be 3 different people. It's hard to tell how many bodies there were because they've been torn to shreds and are distorted. 2 of the bodies look as though fused together. The other man looks to have had his legs welded through the floor. You can see this man's face. He died in an abject state of horror. His mouth pried open in an internal scream.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching those bodies.
Let's keep moving. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with them bodies. I ain't fucking with them bodies.
It's simply too much.
R.I.P. All right. The power of Christ compels you.
Worse than that is the fact that we've just started our journey through level 3. There is worse waiting up ahead. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Dennis steps up beside me when he speaks. His voice is soft and flat.
What in the hell could do that to someone?
Yes.
The things I saw,
Amy answers.
they could do it pretty easily, I think.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. She looks pale, and I think she may pass out at any moment. Tears spill from her eyes as she's visibly shaking. But she soldiers on, looking back to me and stepping to the side of the gruesome carnage. Her eyes again go to my rifle, and she doesn't look very hopeful.
You good to go?
She asks me. We need to move on. For some reason, I can't take my eyes off the scene. My mind is reeling, trying to process it all.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
Let's go!
Let's go, boys!
Get out of here!
We gotta get out of here, Scoob!
Like Soink Scoob.
Like,
We gotta get out of here.
that's what Marcus sounds like. Marcus fucking sounds like your Shaggy boy. I just picture Shaggy now in a fucking lab coat.
Oh, yes, please.
Alright, go ahead.
We leave the prison site behind, moving into another equally destroyed area. From what I can tell, the next room was once an open area for experimentation. The place hasn't just been destroyed, it's been physically altered in a way that makes no sense. The girders look to have been warped. They're very materialist, distorted and twisted. To my right, a machine that has been catapulted and looks to have somehow merged with the wall rather than crashing into it. Beyond these phenomena, there is the standard violence I was expecting to see. With limp arms sticking out from underneath the wreckage and more blood. I see no signs of an explosion, which makes me wonder just how this happened. Seeing the aftermath is sickening enough, but it makes me wonder if Amy saw it while it was happening. I'm kind of more curious about, like, what happened to these girders. Like, how they fucking got, like, bent.
Valid.
I only caught a glimpse of it.
She says.
It was like trying to focus your eye on something that was too close. They just started twisting, but not creaking or breaking. It's like these creatures were able to deform matter.
She pauses here, and that's when we hear something echo through the facility. It comes from behind us and slightly to the right. Not sure what it is, but it makes my blood feel like ice. It sounds almost like static from an AM radio, but there's a high-pitched noise beneath it that I can't even start to fathom. What in the hell is that? I asked, instantly clapping my hands to my ears.
It's one of them.
Amy says, her voice a whisper.
One of the creatures.
That's what they sound like?
Dennis asks. I see that he's leaning against the wall again, wincing at the noise. I suddenly realize I have a death grip on the rifle, ready to shoot at the next thing I see.
Ooh.
I
mean, at this point, I would try to find anything to put us between them.
Yeah, anything between us and them?
I'm just like, something. Anything.
Not really.
Damn.
She says.
None of the hallways are... Sorry.
Damn.
Where are those damn chaos? Okay, I'm done.
Damn. Not here.
None of the hallways are blocked off by secure doors.
Everyone seems to take this as the cue to start moving again. We make our way around the office wreckage, now with new purpose in our step. We barely make it to the other side of the room, approaching a dark hallway, when another high-pitched noise sounds out. This one is louder, closer. We all share a terrified look, and I can tell Amy is on the verge of losing it. I grip the rifle tightly as we head towards the hallway in front of us.
I mean, I guess this is a valid question. Both of these are valid questions.
Yeah, how much further to the hangar? I like, if we see, we try to shoot, but, like, I don't know if we can kill them.
True. Also, we don't know how many bullets we have. Oh, sorry.
True,
Close.
she says.
It's just at the end of this hallway.
Dennis speaks up, his voice like ice.
Why don't we just haul ass then, huh?
No one says anything after that, but I can feel the presence of terror around us, pressing in on us like some new violent gravity.
SCP. Oh, blood splatter trigger.
Blood. Blood.
Blood.
The small utility hallway is well lit. It looks as if it was designed only to be used by select maintenance workers. What goes on in this area? I ask. I'm looking at Marcus as I ask this question, but he only shrugs in response.
She might know,
He replies, pointing to Amy.
I've never been down here before.
It's just a utility hallway.
Amy says.
But at the end, there's a maintenance room. There should be a gun or two in there. It's also the most direct path to the hangar entrance.
As we walk quickly and quietly down the hall, I take a glimpse ahead and feel the hair on the back of my neck stand on end. The lights become more sparsely spaced, and it's impossible to see just how far the hall extends into the darkness. We go. This hallway has the occasional trace of bloodshed, but nothing like the main area we've come from. We continue further down, and just as I begin to see what looks like large metal doors ahead, I hear yet another shrill sound. This one sounds farther away, but no less demonic.
How many of these things did you see?
Dennis asks Amy.
3. But that's just what I saw. There could be more. What do they look like?
Dennis asks.
I mean,
Yeah, what are we doing?
yeah. What it was like? What do you mean? Can't we talk about something else? What else is there? Sorry.
We're in a crisis situation,
I don't even know how to explain them.
she says.
Monsters? That's the only word I can think of. My mind seemed to struggle just trying to understand what I was seeing. They're big, and they seem to jerk around every few feet or so. They look like they're made of light. That's about all I know for sure. Oh, you know, my ex-husband always said that I'd let my work kill me.
She continues, seemingly unable to stop herself.
I mean, I doubt he imagined it to this exact scenario, but still.
As we make our way to the hangar doors, another high-pitched noise rings out, angrier now. Amy stops walking, causing all to stop and turn to her.
We have to do something to slow those things down.
She says. No! Marcus snaps. There's no time. We need to distance ourselves and get to the hangar. Fast! Amy ignores him, deep in thought.
There's an old hydraulic door set into the wall right here.
Oh, she says.
Sorry,
It's all right.
brain. Yeah,
It-
she says.
It hasn't been used for years, though.
She looks to me, pleading her case.
Together, we might be able to pull it close behind us to keep those things back.
Those old hydraulic doors weigh a ton, Marcus says. There's no way it'll work,
Roger,
Amy says.
what do you think? They'll have a harder time getting to us if these doors are locked.
Look! Marcus shouts, turning to me.
We need to get to the hangar now!
Okay, look. I'm any type of barrier. I'm here for a good barrier, personally.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm here for a good barrier.
My mind's like thinking about the fact that these fuckers can just like bend matter anyway.
But I mean,
But maybe that
it
still
takes them a minute
some
though,
sort
doesn't
of
it?
exertion.
Yeah,
Probably.
it could be a diversion though.
Let's close the doors.
I'm just saying, like let's get this bitch closed.
Damn it!
Marcus says, "We don't have time for this." Amy ignores him and starts feeling along the hallway wall for a groove. Dennis and I start looking as well. A minute passes, then I see a small metal frame that runs from the floor to the ceiling. Is that it? I ask.
Yes.
Amy says. I look to the floor and see an old metal track that runs along the frame. Let's move it, I say. Amy, Dennis, and I start pulling as hard as we can, but it barely budges an inch. Behind us, that static noise rings out again. My heart seems to stutter and Marcus lets out a little whine.
We're running out of time. We need to go.
Marcus screams.
Those things are getting closer every second.
I'm gonna punch Marcus in the fucking face. I swear to God.
Guys, get him, help us.
Like, help us, motherfucker!
Help us, Marcus.
Jesus!
It won't make a difference,
He says.
Shut up and help us, and then we'll find out.
I shout. Reluctantly, Marcus walks over and grasps the door. We all groan as we strain to pull. It starts inching slowly and then begins moving steadily. Once we get it started, it slides easily.
Mm-hmm.
As we near the wall, closing off the hallway behind us, I think I can see the merest glimpse of an odd illuminated shape in the darkness. It's cut off by the slight thump of the hydraulic door being pushed against the frame in the opposite wall. Amy turns a lock into place.
Great. Now let's... Oh, sorry.
This Marcus. I get to say ass every...
Oh, my gosh! Let the
ass.
Southern Belle swear!
Let her swear. Great. Now let's haul ass, says Marcus. We all turn and get moving again, still feeling unsure about our prospects. The fact that yet another shrill noise sounds out elsewhere in the facility is not calming. And there are two of them. It's almost like they're calling out to one another. The doors to the hangar are still up ahead, like the entrance to some enormous labyrinth.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's promising.
That's great.
Oh, when you reach the hangar doors, I get a true sense of how impenetrable they are. A computer terminal is mounted on the wall nearby and has a blinking red light. Any idea what this means? I ask.
It's an automatic lock, a fail-safe from the lockdown.
Says Amy. I've never been down here before, Marcus says. If I had known this door was here, I would have opened it earlier.
How?
Amy asks, the fear in her voice more present than before. From the command center, he says. You need to override from there first, then use this terminal to open the hangar doors. The command center on the second floor? I ask. Yeah. Amy shakes her head and lets out a nervous laugh.
Are you kidding?
She asks.
We just pulled that hydraulic door and blocked off the hallway, remember?
If we want to get into the hangar, we have to get back to the command center, Marcus says. Isn't there another way? Turning to Marcus, Amy replies,
Well, there is another elevator, but we'll need to go through the biochem storage.
I need to stay with Dennis so he can rest. I say. You two go. You know your way around this place, and you know the controls, Marcus. Fine, Marcus says. But we'll need to be armed.
Ooh.
Oh, Amy, the
Marcus is giving me the...
I mean, Marcus should have his hands free to access any consoles.
True. And, I mean, I know Amy's a small gal, but... I mean, I don't know if she has any gun experience.
Surely they'd give her some training in the secret government facility.
I
Guns.
mean, I get... Actually, that's a good point. I shouldn't assume. You want... what are you thinking?
I'm leaning towards Amy.
Amy? Give the gal the gun.
Give the lady the fireball. You get Amy the gun. I hand Amy the rifle and she turns to go. Marcus gives me a concerned look, but follows along behind her. Once Amy and Marcus make it a good distance down the hallway, Dennis lets out a nervous laugh.
And then there were two.
He says. Dennis looks much better, but he still needs to use the wall to stay standing. Didn't Amy say that there were guns and emergency kits in the maintenance room near the hanging doors? I asked.
Yeah, I think so.
Dennis says, looking exhausted. I look ahead and see a door on the right that reads maintenance. Might as well give it a try. Go to the door and try to open it. Find that it's locked. I feel like shoulder check is better.
Yeah.
Hurt your ankle. You're gonna be fucked if you gotta run.
True. He did say earlier that his knee was hurting.
Yeah, his knee was hurting.
All right.
My gosh. This is probably important. I give it a hard shove, but it doesn't budge. About to try it again, but that's when I hear a gunshot from just down the hallway.
The fuck?
My first thought is that it's Amy and Marcus have come across one of those things, one of the monsters. But I don't hear any of that strange static sound I had come to associate with them. Alarm bells go off in my head before I know it. I'm heading back down the hall away from the hangar doors. Stay here, I'll be right back. I whisper over my shoulder to Dennis. See if you can figure out how to get into that maintenance room.
Where are you going?
I don't bother answering him as I bound through the doors where Amy and Marcus went.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
As I enter the biochem room and start walking between the massive silos, I wonder what classified chemicals could be inside of them. Fully expecting one of Amy's creatures to come flying out from the intersection of halls up ahead. I think I overhear a woman's voice. A woman's voice. It's Amy.
Stop! Let go of the gun!
I run ahead so fast I almost trip over two people in a life or death struggle. My mind tries to process what I'm seeing, but it makes no sense. Not at all. Marcus is wrestling with Amy, trying to take her gun away. When this doesn't work, he throws her to the ground and starts choking her.
Ooh.
Her face is turning purple and her eyes look like they might pop out of her head. Marcus sees me coming out of the hallway, but acts as if what he's doing is perfectly normal.
Oh.
But stop him!
Yeah, no. Boy?
Boy, why you gotta be acting up like this?
Mm-mm.
I start rushing towards him before I really know what I'm doing. I bring my fist down in a hard arc across the bridge of his nose, and am rewarded with a sick, cracking sound. He cries out as he falls to the ground, looking at me as if he doesn't understand why I punched him. On the floor, Amy clutches at her neck and gasps for breath. I start to fear that I was a moment too late just as I see the rifle has been thrown across the floor. Marcus seems to notice the exact same moment that I do.
Hit him again. Fuck.
You know what? Yeah, why not?
Double tap.
Again.
Double tap that bitch.
I deliver a surprisingly strong blow with my right hand, clipping his chin from my awkward position. In the process of planting a knee in his chest to hold him down when his left foot comes out of nowhere, landing hard. The kick catches me squarely in my ribs, knocking the breath out of me. What the hell are you doing? He yells at me. By killing her, I'm saving us. All of this was her fault. I sense that he truly believes this, but if that's the case, then why not just attack her when we were all together? The answer is simple. We might have stopped him. He wanted to kill her in private. And then what?
Would he have done the same to Dennis and me?
Probably.
Seems fitting, really. When we first came upon Marcus, he'd held a gun on us. I'd been so relieved to see another human being that I had underestimated just how unhinged he was.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus and I both died for the rifle, still laying on the floor, and start wrestling for possession. But I'm not confident I'll come away with it. As we struggle, he starts inching the muzzle of the gun towards my face, a position I do not want to be in. I start pushing back hard. But if this thing accidentally fires, I'm not sure where I'd prefer the bullet to go, especially in this room full of chemical tanks.
Ooh, good point. Marcus, get him.
Yeah, force it towards Marcus.
Yeah, no, like, look, I don't want to be fucking Two-Face in here, okay?
I grunt as I push the muzzle towards his face, realizing he's literally looking down the barrel of the gun. Marcus ducks his head out of the way. This makes him lose leverage, allowing me to yank the gun from his grip.
Mm-hmm.
I get to my feet as quickly as I can, swinging the rifle back around on him. For a moment, I think I've knocked him out. But his eyes flutter and he looks at me as if I've betrayed him. Her people, he says.
It was them that did this. She deserves to die. She did this.
I look to Amy and I wish I could help her. I'm relieved to see that she's managing to draw in a few breaths. Her legs move as she tries to push herself into a sitting position. You wouldn't know, Marcus says. You didn't work here under their secrecy. You don't know what it was like to... He surprises me by lunging towards me, leaping from the floor like a human projectile. I don't have the time to aim carefully. I have to react fast.
You know what? He's fucking... He's off... Kill him. Kill his ass.
Yeah, I'll pull the trigger. Shoot him.
Nah, yeah, kill his ass. Kill him.
I react before thinking. My muscles take over and my finger squeezes the trigger. The blast is deafening as I watch Marcus fall to the floor. A terrifying thought races through my mind. Some of those things are here, and they didn't know where we were before. They sure as hell know now. Marcus falls to the floor and I see right away. I shot him in the shoulder.
God damn it!
His right arm dangles loosely, already covered in blood. He roars in pain on the floor. Only after a few moments, I realize they're not purely screams of pain. The bastard is calling for them. Calling for these creatures to come for us.
This place is evil, along with everyone involved.
He wails from the floor.
If you're taking her side, then you deserve to die too. If you want to stop me, you better do it now, you coward.
Ooh!
The rage in his eyes at Amy as well as towards me for stopping him makes me think that he'll deliver this on his threat.
Mm-hmm.
I raise the rifle again, every urge in my body wanting to make sure he doesn't come back to bite us.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not a violent man.
Too bad!
I could easily not kill him and just leave him behind.
Boy, if you don't kill his ass! Kill his ass!
Then let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Nah!
Pull the trigger!
Fucking kill his ass, bro!
He decided to kill Marcus. I aim for his head and start to squeeze the trigger, but I can't complete the motion while I'm looking at him.
Yes, you can.
I close my eyes and squeeze the trigger. The muzzle bursts and I hear Marcus crumple onto the floor. It's not for another 10 seconds or so that I realize I've been standing still, frozen, with my eyes closed and my teeth clenched. I try to avoid looking at Marcus's body and instead looking down at Amy. You okay? I ask. She nods slowly.
Have to go.
She says, her voice raspy.
They'll be here any minute. Too much noise.
I start forward and then I think of Dennis. We should go back to the inner doors. I say. I can't just leave Dennis there.
There's no time.
Amy says.
You need to come with me to the command center now. We'll be back for him soon.
I stare at Marcus's dead body for a moment, trying to comprehend the fact that my own hands caused him to die. It is a turning point in my life that I will never recover from. But there's no time to wait it now. As I look at him, another high-pitched static sound rings out from elsewhere. It's louder, more ferocious. Amy takes off, presumably towards the other elevator, as she had mentioned moments ago. We move out, I look back at Marcus's body, motionless. I start running, and after the first few strides, another noise sounds out. It sounds mechanical, but at the same time, it reminds me of recordings I've heard of whale song. Sounds of metallic creaking and crashing echoes through the door I came through.
They've reached the hydraulic door we pulled.
Amy says, confirming what I was thinking. The sounds grow louder as it's clear they're struggling with it. It's good. I have a bit more time. I speed up my step to follow Amy as she leads the way to the other elevators. She's panting furiously but pushes on. I can hear something rattling in her breath, likely the result of Marcus's attack. It makes me imagine how his cold, uncaring eyes must have looked, staring down at her as he tried to deliver her to death. How she is still forging on is beyond me. I'm sorry about Marcus. Say,
It's not your fault.
She interrupts.
At least you handed me the gun. I just hope we can find a way to survive this mess.
We'll be fine. Don't worry.
I'm not so sure.
She says, her eyes fixed straight ahead. I'm not sure I can blame her. I just wanted to say something encouraging, I guess. We finally come to the elevator at the end of a row of side rows. The elevator doors slide open slowly. At that moment, we hear something behind us. A strangled sort of whistling sound. We step inside and turn around to face the biochem room. Thankful we've been given a few moments to spare. The elevator doors remain open for 3 seconds before they start to slide close again. In those 3 seconds, I see a large shape floating towards us. A phosphorescent-like white glow outlines an impossible shape. Behind it, I see another shape that's also entered the biochem room, and another. The third one breaks away from the other two, taking a quick right. It moves with eerie speed. They're heading in the direction of Marcus's body. Honestly, thoughts of them feasting on his corpse doesn't bother me in the slightest. Amy's pressing the button to close the elevator doors over and over. They stay open for what seems like an eternity. I curse whoever designed these damn doors.
I mean, I would just say hide. If they're gonna eat on his body, just hide until the doors close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy and I slide ourselves up against the sides of the elevator, trying to avoid being seen. But I can't help peeking around the corner. I hold the rifle steady, ready to fire. That's when I see them in a clear light for the first time. I can see their features, their shape and their colors. But my mind can't quite process it all. Nothing about them makes any sense. My eyes try to see a squid, but that's not what these things are. They're gray and white and seem to be nothing more than squirming light. Their appendages are neither legs nor tentacles, but somewhere in between. They don't walk on these appendages, but use them to glide. They're more like ghosts and seem to jerk every few feet or so. Pretty sure this jerking effect is not a result of their moving, but my mind's inability to understand how they are moving exactly. It's all more than their appearance, and that makes a mockery of reality. The light around them seems to bend inward, as if space within the room has to reshape itself for their existence. That peculiar effect on the air makes their movements seem like something moving underwater, only faster. They screech in unison as they rush towards the elevator. They'll be inside here in another few seconds. I check the rifle and see that my ammo is diminishing. I have to start saving my shots. I'm going to have to be choosy. I don't think we can shoot these things. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think you can shoot them. I mean, they're light.
Yeah, they're like beings of pure fucking light, and space-time bends around them to exist.
Yeah, I don't think we can shoot them.
We cannot comprehend them. It's probably just going to go through them and they'll be like, wah, 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 wah. they keep advancing. Even though I know the doors may not close in time, I manage to keep my cool and avoid firing off any more rounds. My finger itches to pull the trigger, but I resist. Not even sure if a gun would affect them. Finally, the elevator door closes.
Oh, fuck.
The creatures wash against the other side of the door, making an electrical noise and crying out in anger. The tips of their spider-like appendages poke through the wall and elevator door. For some reason, they can't get all the way through. Amy screams at this and curls into a ball in the far corner of the elevator, crying. But I say nothing to her. I just cling to the rifle, hoping those creatures don't find Dennis as he waits by the hangar doors where I left him. For his sake and ours, we need to get them open now.
Dude!
Holy shit!
Bro!
Oh my god!
Also, you did amazing. This was a long one. This
Thank
was a
you.
long fucking chapter.
This was a long chapter. This shit's getting crazy.
Dude.
We got eldritch horrors beyond our comprehension.
We got murder.
We got murder, herder, girder. I'm doing a murder.
Murder.
Even 59% of players told Dennis he'd probably be fine.
Even 35% of players sided with Amy on pulling the hydraulic doors. Even 69% of players gave the gun to Amy.
He's a 69 nice.
42, yeah. Even 42% of players killed Marcus.
Hell yeah.
Even 68% of players conserve your bullets for later instead of shooting the creatures.
Valid.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Bro.
Ooh.
No, mama, I'm fearful. I need more water.
I know, let me take a swig of water, because fuck.
Everybody, just take a moment.
Mhm.
We're having a good time. We're not
Having a good time.
We're having a very bad
Having
time,
a good-
actually. It's just whack.
Nah, sorry. As soon as fucking Marcus started acting like, nah, take him out. He's gonna jeopardize all this if you let him live. Take him the fuck out.
Only thought was that like his like bitching and stuff could just attract the monsters to him when they got there.
Right.
But like at the same time, like don't take that gamble.
Yeah, no. It's the loud, unstable ones are the ones you need to watch out for. Alright? You gotta watch out for those. Alright? You don't want to draw that type of attention to you. Mm-mm.
You don't want to be that guy.
Right, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
If you're ever in a situation where you're in a secret government facility and you've discovered that most of your life and job was a lie, don't be a Marcus.
Don't be a Marcus.
Don't be a Marcus.
Don't be a Marcus.
Be an Amy.
Be an Amy. Alright?
Be an Amy, pissing your pants and being afraid, but keep going.
You know what? That's right.
You can piss your pants all you want, as long as you keep going.
That's true.
That's okay.
That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Are you ready for chapter 4?
Oh, emotionally, no, but let's do it.
Okay. Alright. Well, hey, I guess you're down to only voicing the main character now again, unless we find another character to voice.
True, we might get a new character.
We might get a new character. All right.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Let's do it. Chapter 4.
Let's do this shit.
Let's do this shit. The ride up the elevator is tense. I take a series of deep breaths, doing everything I can to stay in control. Amy has gotten back to her feet, but her head is pressed against the elevator wall as she suppresses a series of sobs. I find myself trying to remember the way those creatures looked, but my mind seems to shudder at the effort. I have seen something that's an impossibility, a mockery of what I know was real. This fills me with a terror that dwarfs anything else I've felt since discovering the facility. I try to focus my mind on something else, and that's when I remember that I've just murdered Marcus.
I killed Marcus.
I say, the thought feeling like, jumping into cold water. Have you ever killed anyone before? Amy asks.
No.
He was going to kill me, she says. I'm sure of it.
Probably.
Well, thank you, she says, but her tone is unsteady and her face is unreadable.
Any time for you, dollface.
All right. I guess he deserved it, she says. Her comment hangs in the air for a moment as we wait for the elevator to stop.
So,
I say.
how did you end up here?
She gives a nervous chuckle and shrugs. I used to work with the Pentagon, but it was some pretty upper echelon stuff.
Echelon?
Thank you. Echelon stuff that I still can't discuss.
I assume this place is even more upper echelon. I just said it. Fuck.
You did!
Even more upper echelon.
I said. This place isn't even on the scale, she answers. My other job was a cakewalk compared to this.
Why stay?
I ask. Because the money is ridiculous. I have a 13-year-old daughter already talking about Harvard. You do the math.
Harvard, huh? That's ambitious.
Oh, I know. She's a force of nature. Her dad ran off when she was 3, so for as long as time, it's just been her and me. Amy pauses before continuing softly. What if I never see... Her voice... oh goodness. Her voice breaks off, the words too terrible to say. Her eyes fill with tears. The elevator comes to a stop. A slight ding of it interrupts the moment. Amy hastily wipes her eyes, and we waste no time getting back into the inside of the command center. See, now I'm doing her voice, and now I'm trying to narrate in her voice, and I'm like, no.
It happens. It happens very easily.
I know, right?
I read it right. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Like,
Have it.
let
I
me
started
have,
reading.
let me have my turn.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. Look, it just became instinct.
Take a break.
Thank you.
Alright. I ready the rifle, suddenly certain that there's more of those creatures waiting for us in the hallway on the second level. But the way is clear, allowing us to haul ass to the command center. Once again, I find myself staring into the screen that shows my ruined worksite. Okay, Amy says, typing the commands rapidly. It can't be that hard. I keep peeking over my shoulders, my senses feeling as if the monsters are sneaking up on us mere inches away. I think of Dennis and wonder how he's faring back on level 3. Is he safe? I look back to the screens and see that Amy has finally found what she's looking for. A prompt on the screen says, override of hangar doors and all level 3 locks require clearance code. Amy types in a number with shaking fingers, and the screen goes black for a moment. The moment the words override confirmed comes up on the screen, Amy jumps up from the chair and heads out of the room. We have to be quick, she says. We have exactly 20 minutes to open those hangar doors. I mean, do I want to know what happens?
Don't question it. Let's get moving.
Let's get you know what, ma'am? You know this place. I'm not questioning
I would
you.
assume they would just lock back up.
Exactly. I follow her out of the command center and bound back down the hallway toward the same elevator that brought us here. Amy punches the elevator button and the doors slide open. Oh yeah, this is you.
We're taking the same elevator back to the biochem room?
I ask.
Those creatures are still down there.
It's the only way back down, she says. The other way is blocked by those hydraulic doors we pulled. Hopefully the creatures left.
Hopefully.
Neither one of us say anything as we share a look of immense dread. We step back into the elevator, head back down to the biochem room on level 3. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, look at this space. The space that we just left. We're back.
Yay, look at this space. The space that we just left.
Hey,
I hope Marcus is twisted to a pretzel.
uh-huh.
Mm.
As the elevator doors open, we peer out, looking to see if the creatures are still in the area, but it's all clear. When Amy looks to me, her eyes are clear and strong. Marcus wasn't entirely wrong, Amy says as we start walking back toward the hangar doors.
About what?
I ask. About how I'm partially to blame for this? You're right! No, I'm kidding. I mean,
she wasn't doing any of the experimentation.
True.
She just got the reports.
She just got the reports. It's not like she actually pulled the trigger.
Yeah, it's not like she, like, fucking actively was just like, I'm teleporting rats!
Right.
Boop.
So yeah, I guess.
Why would you be to blame?
Some of the things we do here, it's scary. We should have known that one day something like this would happen. Everyone here with knowledge of what goes on in Level 3 is to blame, she says. It's a highly advanced research facility. Oh, shit.
It's a highly advanced research facility.
I say.
Doing amazing but risky stuff. So yeah, you're partially to blame just by working here. But I can't understand the dedication. But I can understand the dedication. So why don't you tell me a little bit more about what does go on in Level 3?
I ask. Are you familiar with the large hadron... Hold on. Hadron colander over in Switzerland?
I've heard the phrase, but that's about it.
I say. It's a powerful particle accelerator, she explains. Right now, they're using it to try to create what's called dark matter.
Shut the fuck up.
It's theorized that this dark matter actually makes up the majority of the universe, but parts of the universe very different from others. My guess is that people at the LHC will probably create their first dark matter particle in about 2018 or 2019. Here, in this facility, we're able to create one almost 10 years ago. It was the key to our research.
Does this have something to do with those things?
Well, we still don't know it all. We still don't know all there is about the dark matter, or the other matter we have yet to identify. These creatures could be made of it, or maybe they're even more exotic matter. We just don't know. If dark matter is responsible, there are no real answers to have. I scratch my head.
Why's it gotta be dark matter, huh?
Stop.
So you're saying this dark matter helps with, what? Opening other dimensions or something?
That's the theory, she says. During the point-to-point transfer, the subjects are gone for about 3 to 6 seconds. There's no way to see or measure their presence, but they exist somewhere. From what I can tell, they exist in a kind of void.
The void.
The void.
Void.
I mean, I kind of want to know. Well,
Yeah, have they done it with people?
yeah, I was going to say, it's like, have you done it with people? Have you? We have sent human subjects through. Almost all of them fuck, why can't I read? Almost all of them have returned successfully. I make an involuntary grimace.
Almost.
There was one man, Dr. Connor, who didn't return. We don't know where. She trails off, taking a moment to collect herself.
Story, I asked.
I say, feeling my mind start to bend inward again. As we continue to walk between the silos, we walk past an area where we left Marcus's body. I barely even glance at his body, still unable to believe that I was responsible for killing him. I also don't want to look at the additional damage the monsters caused. A pool of blood and mangled clothes are all I see through the corner of my eye. I realize that we are walking very close together between the silos, perhaps trying to create the illusion of safety. We reach the exit
connecting to the hangar doors, where Dennis hopefully still is. My guts clench and my heart hammers in my chest as we open the door and walk through. I lift the rifle, but at first it seems that there's nothing waiting for us. And that's when I see the glowing, hulking shape to my left, closing in fast. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. Fight time! The creature is about 10 feet away and coming in quickly, so I do the first thing that comes to mind. I drop to the ground, making myself a smaller target, and raise the rifle. I'm not sure if I should just unload on the bastard, or try to be choosy with my shots and weaken it, or at least slow it down. I mean, once again, we don't know if these things can die from bullets, so I would just try to weaken it.
Shoot to weaken.
Yeah. My shot causes the entire milky white frame to jerk to the floor. It flounders, its ghost-like tentacles writhing with a rage as it cries out to me, or at me. It seems to turn and jerk away, parts of it appearing and disappearing every few feet. It moves down the hall and out of sight. I quickly look around for the others, but there's only Amy. She looks at where the monster went with wide eyes. Her face is pale. I wonder if, like me, she's able to feel her mind trying to retreat.
Come on.
I say.
Let's find Dennis and get through these hangar doors.
Amy glances at her watch and nods. We're already down to 6 minutes. We turn toward the hangar doors, and I'm a little disgusted with myself because of the bloody scene that so shocked me before now seems mild. Amy goes to work on the computer console on the side of the doors. She starts punching in the keys before saying, "This is going to take some time."
I thought you already unlocked it.
I ask. "I did," she says. "Before this door, there's still security permissions I need to hack. Marcus would have known how to do this." She trails off, and I decide to let her work. Suddenly, something slams into me. I feel my feet leave the floor, and I am literally thrown across the concrete. I look up in time to see one of the creatures. It's apparently in no hurry to attack me, again, focusing on Amy instead. She's not armed. I need to come up with a plan to get this thing away from her so she can focus on getting the door open. It raises one of its flickering appendages, making me certain that part of its makeup is pure light and energy. I could easily take a shot with my rifle, but my mind again goes to how much remaining ammo I have. The only other thing I can think of is to get it as close to me, is to get it to chase me, and lead it away from this room, somewhere. I mean, yeah, I guess get it to chase you. If you're trying to save...
Yeah, distraction.
Yeah, if you're trying to distract the monsters.
If only, you had, restocked ammo in that room where we saw ammo.
Okay, that was a lot. Damn. Good point, though.
Hey!
Oh, I yell.
Right here! Come get me! I'm the one that shot your buddy!
It turns to me, and I am again faced with staring at something that has no business in this world, in this reality. Its body gives off some type of glow around its central part, a bulbous core that is branching off into 2 humps, very much like a spider. Ew. Again, I sense that this visual information is not accurate, but it's the best my simple mind can do to make sense of this impossible creature. It starts lurching toward me and lets out a shriek of agony that makes my ears feel like they'll explode. Now that I'm sure it's coming after me, I take off running and head into another hallway we haven't been down. I find myself in this industrial-looking area, and I'm pleased to find that the monster has followed me through.
Oh boy.
Ooh, goodness.
Job, things are gonna get easier. Ooh. It's a Microsoft screensaver.
Oh my god, you're right. Alright. The room seems to be an assortment of old pipes and tanks. I assume some of them run further down into other areas of the facility. With the creature on my tail, I dash into the maze of metal, hoping to lose it. It's definitely having a harder time squeezing through than I am, and it slows it down. Of course, the room's not a cage of any kind. The thing is still heading towards me, shredding through the pipes as it rages. I notice that sometimes it is breaking the steel girders. But other times, it seems like it's somehow merging or changing them. Pipes that were separate are now connected together in a way that makes my head hurt. I finally get a good amount of distance between myself and the creature. I think it's finally lost my trail. I need to get back to those hangar doors. There's not much time before they close shut. But if I make a sound, that creature could be on my heels again. I mean, I guess hide and escape quietly. I mean, or
Yeah, go
fuck.
for it.
Or fuck. Yeah. Just stay quiet. I take care to stay silent, twisting myself through some more pipes and making my way back toward the door I entered through. The creature doesn't seem to pick up on this. I see it's glowing back as I come around. It lets out a static scream that makes my insides feel like jelly. But I don't even look back. I slide quietly through the rusted obstacle course and tiptoe back to the hangar doors. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. I burst back into the large room and see Amy still working on the computer terminal by the hangar doors. You okay? Oh, no, sorry, that's you.
You okay?
I ask Amy. I can clearly see her battling for control of faculties. Oh, goodness. Steel determination.
You're doing great.
Wins out, and she gives a grim nod.
Any sign of where Dennis went?
I ask, hoping she hasn't noticed his body somewhere. No, she replies. But then, that's when I realize that I have no idea how many rounds I have remaining in this rifle. This isn't a model I'm familiar with. Outside of some deer hunting, I'm not much of an expert on firearms. Still, I'm able to locate the chamber easily and see that there are 4 rounds left. Not great, but it could be worse.
How are we on time?
I ask her. 2 minutes. I'm going as fast as I can, she says. Amy does her best to focus on the keyboard, but there's still no sign of Dennis. Before I have time to look around, a screeching sound erupts from the other side of the room. I bring the rifle up in the shooter's stance and turn around. With the hangar door right behind me, no signs of Dennis, and the closing window of time, I have to be confident. Yet when 2 monsters come around the corner, my body wants to shut down. The appendages seem to jump in time and space, reaching out for a split second, independent of the body, and then disappearing back to where they came from. It turns and screeches at me, its glowing tentacles shaking out its body. My knees tremble uncontrollably. Behind me, Amy shrieks. I feel myself losing control, my mind sliding into the abyss of insanity. I pull myself back from the brink. I've got to stay in control. Okay, you only have 4 shots left, and there's 2 of them in front of you. You could shoot them and use 2 bullets. Or, I mean, maybe she shrieked because something good happened?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Okay, so shoot them.
Yeah, take the shot.
Shoot them, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. I step away from Amy in the hangar doors and toward the monsters, ready to defend her. I ready my rifle, but the creature wastes no time. It makes the jerky motion toward me, and there's a sharp pain in my chest as it collides with me. Or through me. It's hard to tell. My instinct is to try and grapple or hold this thing, but then I realize I don't even know if that'll work. I guess try to grab them. I mean, sure?
You know what? At this point, fuck it.
Fuck
Leave
it.
all.
Chuck it in the fucking bucket and let's move on.
Let's go.
I try to grapple with the creature, but it feels very different from my struggle with Marcus earlier. It's not easily grabbed. My fingers slide through parts of it, some parts like a ghost, others like a jellyfish. Touching it burns my hand, but only slightly. When I realize I can't grip it, I quickly spring away and turn to face it. With a scream of defiance, I raise the rifle and put a round in its core. The shot lands dead center, and the light inside the creature flickers almost violently. It falls back against the wall, ensuing a hiss of its telltale static noise. It then jerks away and retreats, at least for now. Another terror appears as if out of nowhere, screaming at me with a high-pitched whine. It bounds forward, charging in its strange, spastic way. I aim the rifle, intending to take this one in the core too. I take several shots, but... Oh, you take several shots? Bro, come on! Sorry. But it's still coming at me. As it slams into me, I realize that I only have one bullet left. God damn it. On contact, the wind is knocked out of my lungs, and in the back of my head strikes the floor. But neither of these things is alarming, as the fact is that the beast is on top of me. Its exterior is like a seashell that's been pounded by the surf for so long that it's lost all edges and ridges. But the grip it tries to capture me with is pure violence. I feel those light-soaked appendages start to wrap around me. I raise the rifle, knowing I still have one shot left. Oh goodness, the weight of the monster is erratic. The moment I feel weightless, another I feel like I'm going to be crushed. I pushed upward with the rifle to aim, but it's overpowering me. I'm not sure I'd be able to get the effect shot off. I see the core of its body, a spider-like shape connecting to the rest of it within the white strings of tissue. I know I'll be dead within seconds unless I can manage a shot, but I don't know where to aim. This thing's already survived for so long. I guess shoot the center.
Yeah, shoot for the center.
Shoot the center. The creature is seconds away from tearing into my shoulders. I have to stop it now. I grunt as I try to angle the rifle in the direction of the beast's formless core. The appendages begin tugging down on the barrel, and it's at this moment I pull the trigger, unleashing my final shot. Thank God, I saved this bullet earlier. The shot aggravates it enough to win me some breathing room. I've saved my shoulders, but this thing's still alive and kicking. But then, I see the creature's extended tentacles in a violent whip-like motion away from me while it makes that static screeching sound. The creature disappears in thin air and reappears a few feet from me, retreating. With a shudder and a cry of desperation, I get to my feet just in time to see the monster head in the direction of the biochem room. Amy looks over at me from a terminal at the hangar doors, looking petrified. I manage to help myself up when I see another figure nearing us. But to my relief, I realize it's a human figure, Dennis, with a gun. "You okay, boss?" he asks, but his eyes aren't on me. They're looking to the creature, trying to understand exactly what he'd just seen. "About 15 minutes ago, I heard the doors to the maintenance room unlock," Dennis says, pointing to the room that I tried to bust my way in earlier. "Ah," Amy says. "When I did the override up in the command center, it unlocked all the small doors down here, including that maintenance room." "I went in there and hid," Dennis continues. "And while I was waiting for you two to come back, I found this massive trunk." There were a few guns in it, so I grabbed this one," he says, patting the shotgun. "Woo! Oh my
Glad
goodness!
you're safe, Dennis.
Glad you're safe,
Dennis.
my boy!
Dennis,
My
Dennis.
boy!
My baby boy.
Thanks, boss," he says. "Me too." Great.
Great.
Oh.
Now, how's that door coming along?
I ask Amy. She makes a few final key presses and says, "Done!" The door opens with a noise of hydraulics and a whoosh of air. Dennis, Amy, and I climb it up and head through the doors, moving on nothing more than adrenaline. I see her look longingly at the maintenance room Dennis took one of the shotguns from. "You getting to the hangar?" Dennis says. "I'll get some more firepower." Satisfied with the plan, Amy heads through the door. We scramble inside, finally inside the hangar. Dennis approaches from behind, holding several guns. "Ooh, let's go!" And looking like a kid who just grabbed an armful of Halloween candy. Amy reaches out for a 9mm with one hand. Dennis turns to me and holds out a shotgun and a handgun for me to choose. Both look deadly. The shotgun looks more powerful, but the handgun will probably be more precise. Handgun.
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 The core seems to be like their most sturdy spot.
I select the handgun, and I'm comforted by the way it seems to fit perfectly in my shaky grip. There are more creatures coming, as many as a dozen. They are all floating down the hall, quickly, and their tentacles slithering. The way their light seems to mingle together, almost beautifully.
Close the door!
I yell at Amy. She dashes to another terminal mounted on the inside of the hangar door, and tries desperately to close them.
It's not working, she says with tears in her eyes. This terminal is disabled.
Dennis looks through the open doors, readying himself to shoot the first monster then nears us. Should we try to slow it down a few, or just run for it? He asks, his gun at the ready. This might be the last firearms that we get. I say we run.
You guys book it.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I mean, especially if the terminal thing is broken, you can't close the door anyway. You might as well just fucking leave.
Yeah.
With that, we turn around and sprint out onto the hangar floor. Ooh. Dude.
Like, if we maybe had, like, an RPG,
right.
like, I'd say blow those fuckers up.
No, for real.
Like, fire.
I get you. Alright. The room is enormous. So large that to call it a room seems silly. The large concrete floor stretches out below the expansive lofted ceiling. The area is mostly empty except for one side, which has rows and rows of metal barrels. Back on the far wall is a lit area that seems to expose more rooms, labs, and machinery. Also in the rear of the hangar, I could see some kind of chamber or control center. Dennis and I follow Amy across the hangar floor. Behind us, a series of rough, slithering sounds tells us that the creatures have made their way onto the hangar. From somewhere up ahead, a loud buzzing noise sounds out. It reminds me of the slight buzzing noise I'd heard in the forest, the noise that I've tried to avoid. I look ahead and see that in the far back of the hangar, a bright red light is flashing. There's a small hatch or door below the light. That hatch is open, and I can see a shape inside it. I can barely make out the figure of a man standing there holding an industrial microphone. As soon as I see him, I hear his huge, amplified voice. It blares down the intercom system, and he sounds pissed. Do you want to be this person?
I don't know who the hell you are,
He says.
but this is a government facility on lockdown and there are protocols to shit.
I can assume the curse coincides with the exact moment he sees the creatures, the way they're making their way through the hangar floors, or doors. There are maybe 20 feet between us and the creatures. I act instinctively, firing twice at the as the handgun comes alive in my hands. One shot goes into the core of one of the monsters, causing it to jerk backwards. Another shot slows down another. The accuracy I get with the 9mm is amazing. Amy and Dennis take the cue and start firing as well. The floor becomes littered with swirling white fluid from the wounded creatures' bodies, but they are not slowing down. The alarm keeps shrieking behind us, and I don't know when to turn off or if anything's changed back there. I trip over my feet. I hit the ground hard in an almost comedic fashion, sliding several feet across the floor. From the ground, I see that we've managed to turn back 4 of them, but I also see that my estimate of a dozen is off. There are at least 20 of them. They're sick, dim-lighted, sinister, and gloomy. Their appendages seem to bind together as they come forward. My only hope of survival is that the man in the far doorway has somehow shut the hangar doors. Oh my goodness. Oh, also hi, welcome in. His voice comes blaring over the intercom again, broken by the booming noise of the gunfire that we're laying down.
Run here, towards the isolation chamber.
I'm not sure how much time we have. I realize that I can sprint ahead, and Amy and Dennis, or I can hang back and give them cover.
I'll give them cover.
Yeah. Like, come on. You
Give them cover.
fucking stay together. Stay together. Stay together.
Go inside where that guy is.
Alright. Oh, yeah. I say.
I'll make sure we don't have any of those things right on our tails. I'll hold them back for a while.
I know it sounds macho, but it also feels like the right thing to do. I have to at least try to give some kind of chance for escape. So as Amy and Dennis run through the doors, I blast at the next thing that I see moving. All I get from my troubles is that static-like hiss and a high-pitched whistling noise. I'm able to beat them back a bit, forcing them to scatter. Each flicker of light is a small victory. If nothing else, I'm buying Amy and Dennis time. When I'm certain there's nothing more I can do, I turn to run. I hustle, quickly catching up to Amy and Dennis, who stop and turn to provide me with cover fire. "There," Amy says, pointing to the small door where the man was standing earlier. A swarm is less than 15 feet away now, so furious that they're pushing through one another to get to us. I raise the handgun and fire, taking my time to aim. I hit one in the spider-like part of its body. I fire again, this time taking one in the core. I place 2 more rounds into this creature, eventually causing it to move backwards. We are in the middle of the hangar floor now, with the isolation chamber ahead and the monsters behind. Behind me, Dennis also fires. The kick of the gun jolts him, probably a result of him being weakened from the blood loss. His shot lands true, though, causing a jerking, stumbling, and flickering of its light. "We're almost in," Amy yells as we get close to the doors. We hope will save us. I mean,
Tell him get it first.
Yeah.
Tell him get it first.
Yeah.
We're the action hero in this story.
True. Go ahead.
Get inside!
I tell Amy and Dennis, motioning them to get moving with my gun. I open the door and give Dennis a push toward it. He resists, more eager to try and take down another one of the beasts before he makes it to safety, but he eventually gives in. I wait a beat to make sure Amy's inside too. I fire off a few rounds on the creatures that are still headed for us, hoping to slow them down. When Amy and Dennis clear the door, I nearly dash inside. But then, I feel something hot seep into my back. "Roger!" Dennis yells. The pain in my back is so immense that I barely notice the fact that I'm being lifted from the floor. I look down and see that one of the creatures is using its flowing arms to grab me by the waist, its tentacles wrapping around me. It lifts me into the air, as if presenting me as a trophy to its friends. I try to focus, attempting to angle my arm in a way that allows me to aim the handgun and place a bullet in its body. But it's shaking me violently, and its body parts start appearing and disappearing in the way that makes no sense. Another oddity of its structure? I can literally do nothing more than hang there like a rag doll, hoping to be saved. As it continues to hoist me up, screeching its approval, Dennis comes back out of the room and fires off a shot. The bullet catches the monster in the underside of its core, sending it backwards and causing it to freeze for a moment. It releases me, and I hit the ground, dropping my gun and again finding myself unable to breathe. I feel slightly dizzy, but that fades when I see Dennis still standing outside of the door. He's firing into these beasts like a madman, and doesn't see the one to his left coming along the edge of the wall. I mean, do I shout or do I just push him? Fuck.
Just push him out of the way.
Push him out of the way!
No, Dennis.
I try to dash toward Dennis to push him out of the way, but there's not enough time. The creature jerks out of existence and then reappears right behind him. By the time Dennis turns and sees the creature coming, it already has drawn several of its appendages back to strike. Dennis tries to raise his gun, but is knocked out of the way by one of the tentacles. A second tentacle strikes, and Dennis is spun around and thrown off balance by the attack. Dennis catches himself before falling. A third tentacle wraps around Dennis's forearm, and I can see it squeeze, tightening instantly. The tip of the appendage passes clean through his hand, its blood-soaked tip poking out through his palm. Dennis's face grimaces in pain as he tries to wrench his arm free, but the creature's tentacles has his hand speared like a nail through wood. In a moment of dark clarity, I realize that I can free him with a clean shot at the monster's tentacle, but it will likely mean blowing Dennis's hand off.
Dennis!
I yell over at the creature's high-pitched static sound.
Can you get free? I have a shot. Maybe.
No! Dennis gasps at the creature, tossing him around by his hand like a puppet. Don't shoot! I can get free! I can't tell if he's right, but the other monsters are starting to encircle him. I need to act fast. I mean... He has his hand literally like fucking speared. I don't think he's getting free from that, bro. You might need
I'm sorry, Dennis.
You might need to shoot off this motherfucker's hand.
I'm sure the government can give you a cool robot hand.
Cool robot hand for Dennis. Start a GoFundMe.
Dennis, I'm sorry.
Start a GoFundMe for Dennis.
Start for Dennis.
If I don't
Dennis
take
needs a
this
new hand.
If I don't take the shot while I have it, they're going to kill him. In the last-ditch effort, I tried to get a good shot on the monster, but there's none. I'll hurt Dennis even worse if I try. I take aim and fire off a shot. The shot lands perfectly, and the result is a lot of blood and screams from both Dennis and the creatures. Dennis's hand disappears into a spray of red, and the monster's appendage simply fades away. It literally seems to wink out of existence. The creature screeches while Dennis hits the floor, wailing in pain. The reality of what I've done sets in, nearly paralyzes me. Get him, Amy says. I'll cover you. I nod, still reeling from the sight of what I've done to Dennis. I stumble out of the door. Amy is true to her word. She fires off a few rounds into the approaching monsters as I make it to Dennis. I grab hold of him with my good arm. I drag him backwards as fast as I can, nearly falling down in the process. When I reach the doorway, Amy reaches down to help me drag this body the final few feet into the room. She manages to pull off another shot, and when I look to see what she has hit, I see another dozen or so of those monsters. Dennis is writhing in pain. When I see he looks at me and he's sneering. You crazy asshole! He screams. He shudders violently, sweat and tears coursing down his pale face. Amy slams the door behind us. Finally, we're inside the room, hopefully safe with what looks like to be an isolation chamber of sorts. Along the frame, a little electrical lock beeps at the door that the door is secured.
Beep.
Whoo!
Oh, Dennis, I'm sorry.
Bro! Dennis is going through it today.
Hand.
He's going through it today. Oh,
Brother.
Oh my God, my boy.
Boy.
He's having a rough one today, buddies. Oh gosh.
Dennis.
All right. Well, that's the end of chapter. My chapter was so short compared to yours. Holy fuck.
I mean, chapter 3 was kind of the exposition chapter, really.
I guess so. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Dude, also, I feel like reading faster helped me read better, because when I'm reading slow, I seem to trip over more words.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
I was like, oh, wait, why can I suddenly read a little bit better? Okay, cool.
Distracted the creature instead of shooting it.
Okay.
Get the handgun instead of the shotgun.
57
7%
players take the hand. Oh, yeah.
Causing him to lose his hand.
I'm sorry!
Honestly, the fact that most, like, these choices here are almost, like, pretty even splits.
Right, it looks right. These looks to be very evenly split, okay? So I don't feel bad. I mean, I feel bad for Dennis, but I mean, look, either he loses his hand or I feel like he was going to lose his life. Okay?
Yeah, no, I feel like it just, like, I don't know how he was going to pull his hand out of his hand.
Right. Whew! Alright.
Oh, mamma mia.
This is the last chapter.
How the fuck are we going to get out of this?
This is the last chapter. This is going to be crazy.
Are we going to have to, like, just blow up the facility? Are we nuking it from orbit?
Fuck, well, I guess we'll see. You ready?
No.
I mean, do you want me to read chapter 5 since mine was super short?
Nah, I got it. I got this. Hit it.
Okay, alright.
Smash that MFN like button.
Okay, smash that like button. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, motherfuckers.
Oh, goodness. Adrenaline rush.
We are now inside a large reinforced chamber of sorts, almost like the inside of a submarine. Near us is the door, shut tight. Far away from us along the back wall are all sorts of controls and monitors.
Seems clear that this metal door is impenetrable, at least to them. Fairly sure they aren't getting in. Dennis looks like a walking corpse, and I do everything in my power to not let this show in my expression. Facing a grimace, he shouts out at me.
To hell with you! What were you thinking?
Blood pools on the floor below wherever he holds his arm. I say nothing. It's all too much. My brain feels like jelly.
We need to get him some help or else he's gonna bleed to death.
We are interrupted by a man's voice booming behind us.
Just what in the hell do you think you're doing?
The man roars. He's an older man who seems to exude power and authority, but he also looks tired and scared. I assume this is Barksdale. He walks over to us from the back recess of the chamber.
We didn't have a choice.
Amy responds.
We had to...
Did you override the locks on the hangar doors?
Barksdale demands.
Yes, I did, but we had to...
Do you have any idea what you could have done?
Amy doesn't answer right away. She's furious, but she's also scared and visibly exhausted. Maybe we should just take over.
it's like...
Like, ask who this is.
Oh.
Whose man is this?
Like, whose man is this? Get your man!
I addressed my question to Amy, preferring to get my info from her rather than whoever this is. The man doesn't break eye contact with Amy.
Colonel Barksdale. He runs the place.
He says, annoyed.
Look, Barksdale.
She says.
You can berate me and lecture me all you want when this mess is over. But right now, I have a wounded civilian here, and as you can see, several entities trying to get into this room. So if you could actually do something instead of sitting on your throne and yelling at me, that would be great.
I am impressed by her guts and wonder if this is some sort of beef between the two of them. Surely working in a place like this could cause some stress and tension between people. As we wait, I notice a small peephole in the door. I go to it and look out to the things. They're still looking for a way in, finding no success. Wonder if they can sense or somehow see me through the door.
Flip the bird.
Yeah, no, fuck them.
Oh, you want to flip
Just
him?
do it.
Flip him off?
Yeah, flip them off.
Flip
Fuck
him
them.
off. Fuck him.
I can't help myself. I hold up my middle finger to one and smile defiantly. I get a blast of high-pitched sound in response.
You'll be reprimanded for speaking to me in such a way,
Barksdale says to Amy.
Reprimand me all you want. I'd like to survive this first.
Cover your ears.
Barksdale shouts, walking away towards the far end of the room.
Stay put until you hear back from me.
Thank you.
Amy says with fire in her voice. She then turns to me and says,
Better do what the man says. I mean...
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to question that. I ain't questioning that. He's a colonel for a reason.
I clap my hands over my ears just in time to protect my hearing from a deafening blast. I am still bleeding, and the sudden movement to cover my ears makes me feel dizzy. Dennis clumsily covers over one ear with his hand and one ear with his bandaged arm. When I see the shape he's in, I get myself in check. Compared to Dennis, I'm in tip-top shape. I did that. I took the shot that took his hand off. I need to make all of that mean something. More bursts of a loud, explosive noise start ringing out. Looking through the peephole again, I see the core of one of those beasts explode. Vanishes in puff of smoke and clear liquid. Looking to my left, I see Barksdale in a shooting stance against the far end of the room. He's firing through a small slit in the wall, using some high-powered weapon, the likes of which I've never seen. I see a slight movement as the gun kicks, accompanied by a flicker of white light. Immediately, another monster is down, its tentacles flailing around aimlessly as most of its core is torn through. I instantly feel gratitude and an immense satisfaction in knowing they are being picked off in such a way. Take a break.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know what? Siesta. Take a siesta.
Take 5.
Take 5. Take 5, gang.
I slide down against the door and simply wait, listening to the occasional patter of what I assume is their blood on the wall. I don't know how much time passes. Maybe 5 seconds, maybe 5 minutes. I don't care. It feels nice to lay down. When firing is over, I barely even notice it. Soon after, Barksdale walks back over to our side of the room. They're all gone, Barksdale says. And I have resealed the hangar doors. How'd you kill him like that? I asked. Classified weapons that, quite frankly, you have no business being near. Amy gets to her feet and returns to the panel on the wall.
Thanks.
On the wall. How badly are the civilians hurt? Barksdale asked.
One is in very bad shape.
Amy says.
He lost a hand and lots of blood. The other is not too bad. I see a laceration on his back, and that's about it.
Okay, I'll have Strickland get a medkit.
Strickland survived?
Amy asks, sounding cheerful. Yes, and until your friends showed up, I thought we were the only ones. Hang tight. She's on her way. With that said, he retreats away to the back of the room, as if he can't stand to be around us. Amy approaches me and looks me over.
You're in good hands. Strickland will be able to fix you up.
Is she a doctor or something?
Sort of. She's also a physicist, but oddly enough, she spends time as a trauma nurse in the army.
Is Strickland a friend of yours? I asked.
Oh.
Amy chuckles.
Yeah, we've known each other for a little while. The only women in a sea of overachieving men.
Is she single?
Excuse me, Strickland and Amy are clearly a thing. Duh. Come on. Yeah, come on.
Ah, well, Dennis looks like it's just you and me.
What that stumped? I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, you must be glad that Strickland survived.
You must be glad that Strickland survived.
Hey, that's what I meant to say. I am. We usually have lunch together.
She says.
And she's helped me out on a few tight spots in my career.
Oh, they're totally fucking.
Oh yeah, they're totally fucking.
Within a few seconds, the door behind us opens and a woman appears from back further in the chamber. She enters the room with what looks like a small suitcase. She's dressed in a very basic and drab military getup, complete with a holstered sidearm.
Ooh, okay.
Do you want to take her?
I'll take her. I'll take her. All right, hold on. Let me come up with a different accent. My name is Connor Strickland. No, that's also country. Damn.
That's the same.
Okay.
That's the same one.
I know. My name is Connie Strickland.
She says.
I can patch you guys up pretty well, but it's going to hurt.
She looks closely at Dennis, looking over him with precise care and attention.
You're not in the best shape.
He responds in a grunt.
Seriously, I can fix you up, but only temporarily. You'll need intensive care for that arm. First things first, though.
Strickland pours a liquid over his maimed arm, and it does a thing.
She wraps.
He then wraps his arm with 3 entire spools of gauze.
Ooh.
Blood shows through right away.
That's the best I can do for now.
She tells him, giving him a sympathetic frown.
I could care less.
Dennis mutters.
I'm a cripple. Do whatever you want, as long as it matters.
As though it matters.
As though it matters.
Oh, Dennis, I'm sorry! Strickland then looks to me.
Sit down. Let's see if we can get that. Let's see if we can get your shirt off.
Hello, nurse.
Stop.
Oh, Jesus. She says. I sit down and start unbuttoning my shirt. She has to help me slip it off my shoulder, but we manage. How bad is it? I ask.
Bad.
She answers.
It's almost like a burn, but I've seen much worse. Your friend here, for example.
We get it!
We get it! He's
Dennis is
fucked up!
fucked.
He's fucked up, man!
All
Look!
right. Oh, I might as well talk to Strickland, if only to distract from the pain. You're a scientist too? Wow, a woman scientist?
2 of them? Crazy.
2 of them? Strickland rolls her eyes as she gathers up a needle and some thread.
I was always into fringe science. I started in the labs where these eccentric Russian scientists were being funded by the US to work on combining DNA types. I sort of became obsessed with perfecting human
Physiology.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi, Lupa.
Hello.
I just wanted to come and say hi. You're both gay and I love you.
Okay. You're also gay and we love you too.
Yay. Okay, bye-bye. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Physiology. While I was a trauma nurse in the army.
You were a mad scientist then? I say.
I get that a lot, but no, not compared to the stuff we do here.
I'm kind of curious, but at this point, I'm just like, I don't even want to know.
Which one?
Yeah, what kind of stuff?
It's complicated. Komar masses, quantum gravity, crunching things down into their Schwarzschild radiuses. Fun stuff.
Yeah, a mad scientist, I say, trying to keep myself calm with dry humor.
There are a lot of small labs working on the same stuff.
She argues.
They just don't have our funding. When you guys ran in here,
She says.
I was horrified. Those barrels outside, I'm not sure if you saw them. Well, if you had shot them, it could have been bad.
Why? I asked.
The gray ones are filled with an experimental fuel that is highly flammable. The yellow ones contained liquid nitrogen.
What? I asked. Just lying around?
Well, this area is the safest in the building, the most secure. Well, it used to be, anyway. And take this.
She says, handing me 4 pills.
Painkillers. They won't work immediately, but they'll dull the worst of what you're feeling.
These the best idea? I asked. Won't they make me dizzy or out of sorts or something? All I get in response is an annoyed and determined look. Yeah, let's take the painkillers from the army nurse. Of course, that was a meaningful decision. I dry swallow the pills as
Ew.
she starts working on me.
I hate that.
Oh. She slathers the wound with some sort of liquid that stings like crazy and a gasp. Brennan Barrett.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look, fucking Dennis doesn't have a hand.
We gotta look cool in front of Dennis. We can't look like a bitch.
Ready to stab me yet?
Strickland asks. I'm fine, I hiss. I wince as she dabs at my eye, swollen from where Marcus kicked me. I grit my teeth in pain and try to catch my breath. Dennis comes out of his haziness and tries speaking to Strickland, but his words are slurred.
White light from the ground.
Dennis says,
You think that caused the power outage? Think that brought the monsters out? Could be.
Strickland says,
But your crew was far enough away from the facility, or at least we thought you were.
Dennis chuckles in a way that makes him sound menacing.
Nope. Wrong. You thought wrong. Oh, hello. Hello. Well, it's Ash. Hello, Ash. Welcome back, and thank you for the raid. You thought wrong. So, you and Barksdale are the only survivors?
Amy asks.
It seems that way. Those that didn't disappear into thin air were killed by those things.
Strickland says, nodding to the secured door. No one else made it?
It's okay, Ash. Not from what I've seen.
Strickland says.
If anyone else did make it, they're trapped out there with those things. I'm glad to see you. Where were you when it happened? Amy asks.
Oh, Amy asks. Sorry, my brain skipped over that.
It's alright. I was in the micro lab on level 2.
Strickland replies.
Park and O'Brien were in there with me, and they just disappeared. It looked like they were being stretched, distorted, and then there was a ball of white light, and they were gone. The ball of light just annihilated everything it touched.
Would it leave a perfectly round pole? I asked, a light bulb turning on in my head. We saw some of those up at the logging site.
Yeah, and I saw a ball of white light too.
Dennis chimes in.
That was probably the same phenomenon.
Strickland replies. Amy looks at the ground like a child that is afraid to ask an adult for something. Finally, she asks,
Where did they go?
Bork!
Bork! We don't know.
They went to the Bork dimension!
The Borks!
The Corky dimension.
Yeah.
Strickland says.
It could be an infinite number of different dimensions, or even some dimensions that merge and mix together. It could also be a place that exists between dimensions. Oh, yeah, Barksdale calls the void.
I'd call it dead.
Okay. He is like, you want to go there?
At this point,
Okay, I mean. No.
She says.
We keep tabs on the heart rate and blood pressure and breathing of all of the rats and human test subjects. Wherever they go for that time, they're still very much alive.
I winced through the rest of Strickland's stitching, feeling the tug of my skin, and thankfully, no more flowing blood. Finally, Strickland says,
You're good to go.
She looks over at Dennis one more time. He doesn't so much as stir when she rechecks her work. She's already having to remove the gauze on his wrist. As it is soaked through with blood, the wound looks like it's starting to clot. That's good, at least. Stare at the floor as Strickland does what she can. Will we make it? I ask.
I'm not a doctor.
Strickland says.
Not really, but based on the bit I do know, I'd say it's about a 50-50 right now. Have you and Barksdale been able to contain all those creatures?
Amy asks. Strickland appears shocked. Clearly not the reaction Amy was expecting.
Contain? Are you nuts? Do you not know what's happening?
Amy's eyes widen in fearful confusion.
What do you mean? What's happening? Other than the initial experiment failure? The anomalies are becoming more numerous and further from the source.
Strickland says. The casual humor in her voice is now gone. Further from the source?
From the location of the original experiment.
She says.
The experiment caused the first doorway to open, but it set off a chain reaction. They're now gaining momentum along geophysics emanating from the facility. It's these pockets of exotic matter and negative energy that are letting those things in. What the hell does that mean?
Dennis asks.
It means
Amy chimes in.
that those doorways and monsters are starting to appear all over the facility, maybe even on the surface. Not yet, luckily.
Strickland says.
But the doorway will start appearing on the surface, and it won't stop there. The anomaly's reach could extend indefinitely, as far as we know. Those entities will appear on the surface, in other states, in other countries.
Holy shit, I say.
I mean, the world is going to be overrun? The horror of the past few hours has made me ready to believe anything. This is almost too much,
Unfortunately, yes.
Strickland says.
Oh my god.
Amy says, stepping away.
Isn't there anything we can do?
There is one last resort.
Strickland says, her eyes darting over to Barksdale at the back of the room.
There's an emergency failsafe switch.
What?
Amy says,
I never heard of that. Where?
You weren't cleared for it.
Strickland replies.
And with that switch,
Amy says,
is a way to stop this?
Yes.
Strickland says, seeming uneasy with the conversation.
I mean,
What does this switch do? This is the fucking nuke switch, ain't it?
it's, I think, the nuke switch. Oh. The switch is our eraser.
She says,
It destroys the entire facility and terminates any systems or experiments that were being conducted. It's also an emergency shutdown for the interdimensional travel. It puts an event horizon around the facility.
what the hell is that? I asked, incredulous.
It's the perimeter of a black hole.
She replies,
The boundary inside which nothing can escape, not even light. But there's two problems with hitting the switch. So the first problem is we'd all be killed, sucked into the black hole before we'd even have time to evacuate. The second reason
Strickland whispers, suddenly quiet.
is that Barksdale won't allow it.
What?
Amy gasps.
Why not? He wants to allow those things to flood the surface? Thousands, millions will die.
Strickland puts her hand.
Strickland puts her hand silencing Amy. They both peer over the far side of the room where Barksdale has his back turned.
I know. He says he doesn't care. He says he'll be happy to be rid of the oversight.
The oversight?
Whatever.
Amy almost screams, regaining control. Why does it go so fast?
Barksdale's
you mean
well
our
aware
government,
of the range that he's gone rogue. He's armed.
Barksdale, you son of a bitch! He gives Strickland a suspicious look before speaking to her. Are the two civilians going to survive? He asks. Dennis chuckles at this, and I'm relieved to see that his eyes are open. He gives a lazy thumbs up.
One is stitched up and good to go, but the other one here is in bad shape. He needs immediate medical attention. Understood.
Understood, Barksdale says.
Amy, it was quite nice to see that you have survived. Oh, shit.
No, wait, Amy, it is quite nice to see that you have survived, he says. Were there any others? I lift away this asshole talking to me, getting under my skin.
Oh,
A guy named Marcus that works on the first level from IT.
Amy says.
That's all I know for sure.
Marcus Pabscott, Barksdale says. Where is he? Okay, number one, why would she say
I mean, I guess they're just getting
he
a head count.
survived?
No,
but, like,
he asked
why
if there were
would
any
she
other.
say-
He just asked if there were any others.
Yeah, any others that survived.
Oh, okay, I guess that's a good point.
Yeah, it's quite
I
nice
mean,
to see that you have survived. Were there any others?
Okay, well,
Implying, were there any other
initially,
survivors?
initially he was a survivor. He was
Yeah, and oh god, I guess we should just say that we killed him.
technically he was.
I guess we should fucking. I say we go with the truth.
Okay.
I killed him. You put us in an impossible situation. I say, I was forced to kill him. Barksdale raises one of his eyebrows and lets out a smile. Yes, we're often forced to do unspeakable things for survival. Tell me, Have you ever killed before? No, I answer. But he lost his mind. He was violent and... Careful, Barksdale says with something like dark humor in his voice. You've just admitted to killing a federal employee. Barksdale seems to think about something and then looks directly at me. You're with the logging crew, aren't you? Remind me, how did you get in here again? I mean, we fell through a hole.
We fell through a hole.
We fell through a hole. Every hole's a goal. Ah, right. We lost our primary power source when the experiment failed, Barksdale says. The experimental failure created those exotic matter pockets, that hole you fell into. There were enough of them to open the way into our facility. Setting up power sources that were damaged, Barksdale continued. Could have also shut down the locking systems before backups kicked in. Everything is starting to make sense now. The very start, it seemed peculiar that it's been so easily into a place like this.
Oh yeah, where is the rest of the crew?
I don't want to say it, but I got a feeling they got sucked into like the light pool.
Probably.
But I'm kind of more curious what caused the fail.
Okay. Also, your mic's going muffly again. I don't know why.
Yeah, can you pause it real quick?
I don't know.
Click off a bit. Hold on. Let me adjust my mic sensitivity. Let me just fucking... Okay. Alright, am I better?
Yes, you are.
Alright, okay, bitchin'.
Alright. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh. What caused your experiment to fail?
Lines. We aren't sure exactly how, but we know that's what did it. You're trying to blame all this on me? I roar. The timing was unfortunate, Barksdale says. Where's the rest of our crew? Your crew? Barksdale asks. Frank and Joe? They're gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Dennis asks, his voice trembling. They were annihilated by antimatter pockets created during the failure. A bright ball of light destroyed them. In the aftermath, all you'd see would be a round hole in the ground. Barksdale says that like he's sharing yesterday's sports scores. Let my face crumble into my hands. I had suspected this. All this time, they were already dead. Behind me, Dennis lets out the beginning of a sob.
Damn it. Damn it.
He mutters over and over.
So,
Amy asks,
what do we do now?
Now it's time to continue our work, Barksdale says calmly, turning away to the instruments on the near wall.
Oh.
No, fucker's insane. Fuck this guy.
Oh.
I don't care if he has blackmail on us now for killing a federal employee, but fuck this guy. You want to keep your little toys to yourself, I say, my teeth clenched, and you're willing to unleash those monsters on the world to do it? Indeed, Barksdale says. I want to continue my work. Other researchers will eventually discover what we have, sure. But I want it to be me. This is my laboratory. These are my experiments. The work I've led here will earn me my place in history. And quite frankly, I don't need to explain it to you. Up on the surface, they'll struggle to defend themselves since they won't know what they're dealing with. I have the necessary weapons. After a few months, who knows, maybe I'll decide the world is ready for me to help them, and we'll go from there. Strickland steps up directly beside me and whispers into my ear.
I wouldn't push him.
She says,
He's usually very logical, but this whole thing has pushed him somewhere else. He's, well, off.
He turns his back to us as he says this, walking to the far side of the chamber like we're some kind of distraction. Amy takes this opportunity to whisper to us.
We need to hit that switch.
She says,
It's the only option. What he's saying is murder, treason, genocide.
She looks over to Strickland for support, trailing off. But Strickland looks at the ground, clearly torn. She won't look anyone in the eye and makes an effort not to look at Barksdale. He seems distracted with whatever instruments he's studying on the far side of the room. The dreamlike quality I experienced earlier is wearing off. These painkillers seem to be losing their edge. Strickland finally whispers a response.
Even if we decide that we want to hit that switch, Barksdale won't allow us.
To hell with it. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Amy agrees.
Where's the switch located? There's an
She asks.
Oh, sorry. There's an elevator out in the hangar.
Strickland says.
Take it to the basement. The switch is at the end of the long tunnel.
But Strickland never finishes. Two things happen at once as she speaks, her mouth stopping in mid-sentence. First, a loud booming noise rings out, and then the top of her head seems to explode. Amy screams out in surprise, and Dennis and I jump back in shock as Strickland's body collapses beside me. Beside her fallen body, Barksdale is holding his experimental rifle,
Ooh!
and now he's pointing it at us.
Oh!
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, this man is crazy. He is literally okay. He is he crazy. Oh no. Oh, I hope that's not her brain.
Oh,
Oh no.
I think that's her brain.
Oh no. Oh no.
I wonder if Barksdale's even crazier than Marcus. He just shot a woman that worked for him to keep her quiet. Surely he won't have an issue with killing me. Now! Barksdale yells. No more whispering, no secrets. You three will stay in here. And get away from that door. If anyone whispers one more thing, I'll blow your heads off. My mind is racing to figure out a way to get through the secured door and into the hangar. Beyond that, of course, there was the failsafe switch.
Okay, alright. We need to think logically here. Insulting him I don't think it'll do us any good.
We'll probably get a leg blown off.
We're probably gonna get a leg blown off, or he's gonna put a fucking cavity right through our chest. So maybe we should distract him?
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand, go! I don't know.
Yeah, make a distraction.
Make a distraction, alright.
I try my best to be a good actor as I wobble on my feet a bit. I stop, start forward again, and then wobble some more. Amy is apparently catching on because she is at my side in a second. She looks over to Barksdale and says,
He's lost a lot of blood. Let me check his wounds really quick.
After he dared to talk to me like that,
He's been through a lot.
she argues.
He's clearly delusional.
Dennis seems to not quite know what's going on, but luckily Barksdale isn't paying attention to him. You can check him back here, Barksdale says. You have 30 seconds to get away from that door, or I will. I stretch out my acting skills and actually stumble to a knee. I make a show of trying to get to my feet and stand still for a moment. I'm okay, I say. I'm okay. As quickly as I can, I raise my gun and fire. I don't even take aim. Just fire in Barksdale's general direction. Barksdale takes off running as my shot misses wide. He runs for cover at the back of the room. That's all we need. Amy also fires a shot to keep him under cover as we head to the door. Amy pushes a button and the door swings open. Barksdale will be on us in a second, so we dash into the hangar, ready to defend ourselves.
Woo! Alright.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia,
Here I
Papa
go
Pia!
again!
Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Baby makes a
Baby got
diarrhea.
the diarrhea!
Diarrhea!
Mamma mia.
Okay. Woo!
All three of us run as fast as we can through the rows of barrels. Right away, though, Barksdale's gunfire separates us. I hear a shot hit nearby as I dive down and realize that neither Dennis nor Amy is with me. I hear Amy cry out from elsewhere in the barrels. Peering around the barrel closest to me, I can see Dennis. He's crawling slowly on the floor 2 rows away from me. Seeing him move so slowly, I can't imagine how he's finding the strength to even do that. "Stop this nonsense!" Barksdale yells at us. "I've got a good mind to shoot the fuel and kill all of you!" It's then that I realize that not getting away from these barrels may be our death sentence.
Okay, then we need to get away from the barrels.
Yeah, tell him to get away. We gotta get him away from the barrels. Before I can do anything, a shot comes from the isolation chamber, immediately followed by a pinging sound and a massive wall of heat. I feel the heat before I feel the force of the explosion. It occurs several rows behind me, and I can still feel the physical push of it. I hear Dennis scream, and then the clanging of metal. That's when another barrel explodes, and then another. I realize I could run back and help, or try to get myself clear. I might not have enough time to do either before the next round of eruptions. What the hell should I do?
I mean, I would...
We gotta save them.
Yeah, it's like, I would try to help Dennis and Amy.
Dennis and Amy, our babies. My instincts to help overcomes my instinct to survive. If I don't help them now, the exploding barrels will leave Dennis and Amy as good as dead. I turn and start heading their way, but I'm not quick enough. Another barrel blows up between us and throws me back across the hangar floor. My face and arms scream with the unimaginable pain of deep burns as I'm lifted from the ground and tossed forward by the explosion. I slowly muscle myself up off the ground and regain my footing. My entire body, it feels sore, begging me to just stop. When I look back for Dennis and Amy, the scene is not promising. Neither of them seems to be able to move on their own. Dennis is lying flat on his face, unmoving. Amy is about 20 feet away from him. She's wailing in pain and clutching her leg. Behind them, I see Barksdale looking for a shot through the fire and evaporated liquid nitrogen. I fire off a single shot just to get him to duck back down. I look back out to Dennis and Amy and see the fire nearing the fuel barrels. I can maybe keep Barksdale pinned down long enough to pick them up one by one and keep them and help them walk to the elevators. More barrels could blow any moment. I might only have the time to save one of them.
Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh, we might only be able to save one. Alright. Okay. Amy, of course, is a scientist here. She knows...
Yes.
Like she knows the fucking... She knows the fucking ins and outs of this fucking place, because she works here. But Dennis is our boy. But Dennis is also like...
Dennis is our boy.
Dennis is like fucked up. He's already fucked
Dennis
up.
is pretty fucked up. But I also kind of almost feel like we owe it to him to at least try.
Fuck. True, but... Oh...
Okay. So number one, Amy didn't even have clearance, like, for the button in the first place.
Okay, true.
But Dennis could also just fucking dead.
True. It says that Dennis is unmoving, but Amy's at least like moving. We know she's alive. We don't know if Dennis is fucking alive.
We don't know if Dennis is fucking alive. Dennis is also our boy, though. He's been with us from the beginning.
Okay, look, I know. But if we literally go for Dennis and he's already dead, and then Amy dies, then what the fucking point was this?
Fine.
Look.
Go for Amy first.
No, okay, look. I'm just trying to think.
Do it.
I'm trying
No, do it. We're running out of time, Abby. Leave Dennis to die.
Why did you say it like that? Please.
Because we gotta fucking... I take a deep breath and sprint back out into the open among the flames and the heat. Right away, I start taking blind shot at Barksdale. Fires back only once, and the shot goes off into the growing fire around me. Take one more shot and then reach down for Amy. She's coughing and looks dazed. Her leg has been burned and scraped badly. You okay? I ask. She only nods as I help her to her feet, the fire licking up around us. I help her towards the elevator, narrowly avoiding the fire and hot death. Somewhere through the smoke, Barksdale shoots into the flames. He gets another shot off as we round the corner to where the elevator awaits. Amy leans against the wall, gasping for breath. Drenched in sweat and feeling like I've escaped a furnace, I know I have to try to get Dennis as well.
Mm-hmm.
I wheel around, gun aimed into the smoke, and head back out. I only get a single step before I see Dennis slowly getting to his feet. I open my mouth to call out to him, but another explosion right beside him cuts me off. He's engulfed in flames. It's over. I scream and run out for him, but Barksdale is firing me again. After everything, Dennis is gone. Because of Barksdale. A raving lunatic. I scream at him as hatred and rage rise up in me. I want to rip Barksdale to shreds no matter the cost. He's dead. Dennis is dead. Dennis is fucking dead. Running this. I want vengeance. I want vengeance.
No, you right. Kill this motherfucker. Kill him.
He killed Dennis.
He killed Dennis. He killed our boy. Kill him. Kill him.
I start unloading bullets in Barksdale's direction like I'm on a warpath. Barksdale, you son of a bitch! I scream as I start to head in his direction. I barely hear what sounds like a laugh start to emerge out of him when I'm jerked back behind cover of the elevator entrance.
Oh, he's gone. Roger, I'm sorry. He's gone.
And he pleads as she forces me behind cover. I resist her for a moment and then give in, just as another deafening shot takes out a chunk of concrete a foot over the head.
The best way to get back at Barksdale for what he's done is to flip that switch.
Amy says. My nerves are trenched in fear and adrenaline. When I reach out to press the call button on the elevator, it feels like I'm watching someone else do it. As Amy and I step inside, the motors on the elevator squeal like dying dogs. The elevator slides down and the light from the flames gives way to complete blackness. And now it's just me and Amy. Dennis is gone.
I don't like this story anymore. I don't like it.
No, I can't wait to fucking... I lose track of how long the elevator descends. It's hard to tell due to the lack of lighting, but it must go another 500 feet underground. The elevator comes to a stop with a shuddering clang, and I waste no time exiting. The tunnel stretches out with sparse white bulbs lighting the way. Most of the wall is made of raw earth and rock, but there are boards and concrete slathered in areas to reinforce the tunnel. I see a warning sign posted on the wall. I want to read it, but there's not much time. Yeah, just to be safe. At this point, just so we don't fuck it up at the last hurdle, read the notice on the wall. Warning. Authorized personnel only beyond this point. Trespassers will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Absolutely no exceptions. Well, glad we got that out. Now that everyone's dead. Suddenly I feel the effects of the painkillers again. My head feels like a balloon and my balance is off kilter. I look up, and when I see that the tunnel ceiling is less than 6 inches over my head, claustrophobia freezes me for a moment. The ceiling is not high at all, and there's barely enough room for Amy and I to walk side by side. Which is for the best, because her leg is clearly causing her breaking pain. She's soaked in blood and hobbling along.
I don't think I can go on any further,
she says, wincing, but trying to keep her composure. Sit down, I tell her. I'll be back. There's no sense in chancing further injury to your leg. She nods and I help her down. She shudders in pain and then eases into a sitting position on the floor.
Thanks.
She says.
The switch should be at the end of this hall, if Strickland was right.
I look up, and when I see that the tunnel ceiling is less than 6 inches over my head, claustrophobia freezes me for a moment. You just said that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Still,
Okay.
it is much better than facing the monsters above me. I wonder then, walking through the darkness where they came from. Is the portal still open? It's almost completely dark. I hold the gun in one hand and reach out to touch the wall with the other. Feeling the gun in my palm anchors me to reality, to sanity. Not in some boundless abyss, but still here in the real world. For a little while longer, at least. I recognize that I'm marching to my end, as much as I wish I weren't. It's not surprising. From the moment I saw what those creatures could do to time and space, at least a part of me knew that death was inevitable. Before I have time to wonder what will happen, I see a light ahead. Nothing more than a speck of blue light. In the darkness of the tunnel, it's like a lighthouse in a stormy sea. I slog forward, my eyes straining to focus on that little light ahead. Somewhere ahead, I start to see something that sounds like water. It is trickling lightly like a leaky faucet. And behind that, there's something that sounds like wind. Light breeze through an open field. And your voice. Anywhere else, the sounds would have been pleasant. But here in the blackness of the tunnel, they're menacing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Stay quiet.
Yeah,
Fucking,
yeah, no.
I can't handle one more fucking... I don't make a sound. Instead, trying to make sense of what's going on around me. I cock my head, trying to concentrate, then realize I can see the tunnel walls now. This is odd, as I wasn't able to see them a few seconds ago. This is different from the blue light at the end of the tunnel. It's then that I see the slight shimmering in the air. Looks like a foggy mirror steamed over a shower. And it's moving, dancing in the air like some abstract firefly. It's not menacing like the creatures, so that threat is null. It's peaceful, serene. I watch as this shimmer branches out and becomes 2, then 3, then 4. They snake out in different directions, tracing the tunnel walls. Are these shimmers the doors to another dimension Strickland was talking about? Suddenly I'm surrounded by light, and below me I realize there's no avoiding it. The question is, how am I going through?
I mean, there's pros and cons to both of these things.
No, might as well, see the fucking, you don't want to, step into a portal and then, trip. That's embarrassing.
You know what, you're right. Head first.
Go in head first, so you see what you're getting into. I stick my head through and feel a tingling sensation. Almost pleasant. I reach out slowly, my hand stretching out to one of those shimmers of what I can only assume are some kind of light. They're hypnotizing, so much that I don't realize that the tunnel walls are vanishing. It feels something like wind and a brief electrical pulse pass through me as the lights take me. Then there's a very gentle pushing sensation, and somehow I know I'm being expelled. I pass through something. Maybe the lights, maybe the tunnel walls, I don't know. But the shimmering lights fade a bit, still dancing in the air but no longer large and branching out. And as my eyes adjust, I see right away that I'm no longer standing in the dark tunnel far beneath the hangar. I have no idea where I am. I'm just somewhere else. And I'm terrified.
What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck is this?
The ground I land on looks like hot coals. There are drips and many cliffs breaking the landscape ahead of me. There's a wash of orange and blue overhead in a sky that makes no sense. It is both beautiful and terrifying at once. A scattering of stars hang overhead as they all seem to be breathing, pulsating with a gentle energy as if alive. I can't tell if there are clouds in the sky because everything about it, from the colors to the trembling horizon line, seems to be amorphous. Everything is knitted together, living. I stare a moment longer and I can swear I feel the sky breathing. Far off to my right, I see what looks to be a plume of fire, small yet bright with no source of fuel. It looks as if the ground itself is creating the flames. Several more of these flames dot the landscape further out. The air was thick and muggy. Then I realized something horrible. I don't know if what I'm breathing here resembles air at all. In a place like this, one of impossible beauty but also very stark horror, my mind doesn't know what to do. A wave of nausea comes over me as I think I might be sick. I'm not sure if it would be better to fight it or to give in. The white light that brought me here is nowhere to be found. Is anyone else even here? Is there any way to escape?
Oh, damn. I don't know if I want to yell for help. Maybe just look around?
You just look around the area.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to yell in this foreign fucking whatever the fucking hellscape you're in.
Right. I continue to look out at this nightmarish landscape and see a few other unexplainable oddities. There are billowing flames in the distance, not like a volcano or explosions, just some kind of slow heat crawling upwards that defies reality. This analogy seems even more fitting when I see the thin, veiled roots of the vein-like roots of the fire twisting into the ground and then darting back out in all directions. I get that sick feeling again in my gut as I realize my mind just needs something to focus on. It's then that I hear a voice. It is faint. Listen. I turn and hear it coming out of one of the massive crevices along the ground. Inside of that crack, about 10 feet down, a very pale man lies on an edge. He is human, but he looks close to death. He is in the center of a large pool of blood, and his left leg has been twisted and torn in an unnatural way. As I walk to the ledge, he looks at me and sees me. "Help me. Please," the man says. His eyes are wide, although everything about him speaks of weakness. He's close to death, or insanity, or both. "Who are you?"
Yeah, I was like, who are you?
"I'm Dr. Connor."
Ooh.
He strains to get out. "I work in the facility. Please help." I want to know more, but it seems cruel to steal what looks like his last breath just to answer my question. "I'd love to," I respond. "But I don't know where the hell I am or how to get back home." "The light," he says. "It's the doorway. It might take you back to the facility." Where did it go?
Yeah, where is it?
Where did it go? They come and go. They'll be back. Now please help me. I desperately want to help, but there's no way I can reach him. His ledge is too far away, above the pools of fire. "I don't think I can get to you," I said. "No, that's not what I mean," he replies. His eyes are on the handgun that I almost forgot I was still holding. I realize that what he wants, and I shake my head. "I can't," I said. "I can't do that." "Please," he pleads. "Those things, they have the others that came here with me. I got dropped along the way. They'll be back and they'll kill me. That," he says again, indicating the gun, "will be quicker, less painful." "I can't," I repeat. "Please, look at my damn leg. I'm dead anyway." I'm about to refuse him again when I hear an all too familiar static sound from another crevice behind him. I hear another of those shrill noises, and then watch as one of the monsters materializes up out of the neighboring crevice. 2 more come out after it, then a third, then 5, then 10. Soon I lose count as just what was just a few turns into a flood. And I suddenly understand the man's reasoning. A bullet would be mercy. I check the gun and see that I only have one round left.
Oh.
I can use it on this guy, but I may need it for myself later. From beside me, the man pleads again. My God, he says, a wave of lunacy in his voice. Please!
Oh my God. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Shoot him. Oh God.
You chose to shoot the man. I look back to the man and wince. I know it's the right thing to do, but my finger resists. With a roar of disgust, I level the gun towards his head, turn my eyes away, and then pull the trigger. Your aim is true. The man crumples lifelessly to the ground. And that's when I see the shimmers wavering to my right, the direction I originally came from. Look back to the monsters and see they've now noticed me. Some of them begin floating up the walls of the crevice. There are less than 10 feet separating us. Shimmers of white light, or when arms reach its movement, reminding me of a fish in an aquarium. I reach out and feel myself accepted by them again. I feel the sensation of wind and wait for the feeling of being pushed out back to the tunnel in the facility, but it doesn't come this time. This time I feel something else. I feel a tugging sensation that seems to want to drag me in all directions at once. As the world goes dark, I realize I am somewhere else, and it is not the darkness of the tunnel. This is the darkness of a total void.
The void.
Not the fucking void!
Going into the void now. I hate this story. I hate this story. I feel
This is
so
fucked,
bad for that
man.
man.
There is darkness around me everywhere. Nothingness. I feel nothing under my feet, nothing to my side. I can't touch or sense anything at all. I don't even know which way is up or down. It's as though I'm all that exists. As I remain there, I just hear silence. Not even the sound of my heartbeat. The blackness is so deep that I feel I can't distinguish between my thoughts and what is real. I hear screaming, but I can't tell if it's someone else or my mind screaming to fill this void.
I don't know.
Cry out. I hear my own shout in my head, but doesn't seem to travel out into the abyss. Bounces in my head endlessly, like an echo down a long, ancient corridor. I assume this is the place that Strickland referred to, the place between dimensions. This darkness could consume me if it wanted to. I try to will myself out of it, to have those shimmering lights spit me out. But it isn't happening. At this point, my mind starts to hallucinate, or at least I think it does. Are they visions? My mind playing tricks on me? I can't tell. All I can do is watch. I see the logging site and Tony's legs still pinned under the dozer. I feel a pang of regret that I had left him in such a state. I see myself talking to Dennis, and he looks distraught as I tell him that Tony is gone. Then the scene rearranges itself, and I'm standing between Dennis and Marcus's gun. It changes again, and the shape of Marcus's body appears in front of me, half devoured, a bullet through his head. In my mind, I'm sobbing as I shoot off Dennis's hand, trying to convince myself it was the only way to save him, but he'll never forgive me. I try to let out a scream as Amy and I watch Dennis get blown apart by Barksdale's rifle, but there's still no sound. And just when I feel like I can't take any more of this, I see the man in that strange world begging for death. I watch as I take his life just before those beasts reach him. All of those things are flooding my mind, and it feels like my brain is vomiting. Yet in the midst of it all, I see what's really important. The switch. In my mind's eye, I see that glowing light in the tunnel, the one far ahead, small and distant. I focus my mind on the tunnel and the image of that flickering light. With a mental effort so strong that is nearly a physical motion, I make myself envision that little light in the tunnel as if it were right there in front of me. With that, I feel the wind again. A light breeze that seems to come from everywhere. And then, with a relief I can only imagine feels like death, I move forward.
Bitch, that was beautiful.
Thank you. I'm ejected from the void, and I'm suddenly standing in the tunnel again. I let out a wail of triumph that turns into a bout of weeping. Weeping only intensifies when I see that light up ahead, a flickering blue light. Somewhere behind me, I hear a crackling noise. I think of Amy down that way by the elevator. Have they reached her? There's no way I can find out. For now, I have to keep on with my plan. Besides, if it works, we're all gone anyway. I feel like I can listen to get a better read on where they are, or I can just make a break for it. Just go. I don't even bother looking back. There's no time. Instead, I run with all of my might straight ahead, my focus on that little blue light ahead of me. As I run, I see a different light, a white one flickering in my peripheral vision. It's another one of those shimmers that go to other worlds. It seems they're appearing and disappearing with more frequency now. Strickland was right. These things could reach the surface soon, unleashing more monsters. This thought makes me refocus on the blue light, the man-made light, the switch. The blue light gets closer, and as it does, I can make out a square shape around it. This has to be it. The familiar static screams of the monsters is much closer now. I have to be quick. I grip the gun tightly, regretting my decision to use the last bullet on the man in the other world. Looks like all I'll be using this for is a bludgeon. I run ahead into the darkness, my eyes locked on the switch that I assume is going to kill not only the creatures, but myself as well. As I approach, I see the lever. It's covered by a glass box that I will need to break. The blue light is directly beneath this, highlighting a series of tubes and wires that snake into the inner workings of the device. In the middle of this blackness, not like a darkly colored part of the machine, but just a hole in reality. It's like some sort of illusion. All the while, I can hear the static of the creatures coming up dangerously close now. I have no idea how much time I have. Smash the glass.
Smash that glass.
I draw back the stock of the gun and smash through the glass box that houses the letter. The glass shattering is like music to my ears. I reach out for the letter, my hand grasping it. Without warning, I feel immense pain coursing through my body. It feels like fire racing down my back, causing me to fall once to one knee in agony. There's only one of them that I can see. It blasts horrible static noise at me as I ready my gun. With no bullets left, I get ready to use it as a club. I try to strike. The monster bats the gun away, warping it into an S shape, and follows up by swinging its appendage at me. The sting of its touch forces me back against the side of the cavern, my face striking the wall hard. My jaw crunches, and I feel a sharp pain encompass my head. And the creature is upon me again. Its tentacles melt into me, and I scream. I can't help it. I sound like a wild animal. I can try to keep fending them off, or I can go for broke and just focus on the lever. Creatures be damned. Spring for the lever. I pull all of my strength into my legs. The movement of the monsters in front of me draws back its eel-like arms to grab me. I pivot backwards. My back strikes the machine, sending agony rocketing through my body. I'm so thankful I broke the glass before this moment, before coming to violence. I stretch out and grab the lever with one last desperate scream that shreds my voice. I jam it down. The tunnel is suddenly filled with a flash of intense darkness. It expands from the switch, swallowing the matter around it. At first, I'm sure this is the end of me. I expect the darkness to consume me, followed by death. But then another shimmer of dancing white light appears next to me. There are more of those streams of light, rips in space like the ones that previously sent me into that other ungodly world and the void. With nothing else to do but die, I try to escape into the shimmer. When that stream of light envelops me, the expanding darkness of the switch is gone. I feel a huge push.
Oh.
My body feels stretched, collapsing like I'm falling in all directions at once. The world goes white, and then there are pinpoints of stars everywhere. One of them breezes directly by my right, and I see something that looks like a spiral galaxy distorted in its folds. To my right, I see an endless stretch of stars and gas clouds forming some galactic architecture. But beyond the immeasurable beauty, I notice something. I'm seeing the same star patterns over and over. They are repeating like reflections in an endless mirror. Are these all different versions of the same galaxy? The same realities? To my left, I see a calm blue world and can barely make out trees. Familiar Kentucky trees that have been around for the last few weeks. To my right, I see a copy. An orange world, and there are trees there as well. Something is strange. Disturbing. As I zoom by, I'm not sure how much control I have in this unusual place. But if I can direct myself, it's worth trying.
I mean, I would want to go home. Personally.
Now let's try to. I try to focus my mind on heading towards the blue world, not knowing what to expect. My breath escapes me for a moment. Everything is dark and peaceful, and nothing hurts.
Girl, you're breaking my heart right now.
I'm sorry.
I love you.
I love you too, bitch. With breath back inside my body, I gasp and open my eyes. I'm back. Back at the lodging site. How? I'm not sure. Did the shimmers react with the implosion of the switch? Some other accident? I have no idea. I sit up right away and become instantly dizzy. Amy, I say. There's no reason to think that she survived whatever happened in that tunnel, but there's some sort of certainty that gets me to my feet. I wonder if I'm somehow back in time before we found the facility. But what happens next makes me realize that can't be true. As I start walking forward, I feel a tremor in the ground. Somewhere off in the distance, I hear a metallic groan. The buried facility. It's being ripped apart under the ground by the switch. Trees are splintering and falling to the east, and I can see them going down like abstract dominoes. There's no way Barksdale survived. Good riddance. I start to walk away in the opposite direction of the falling trees, but I hear a scream. A woman's scream. I turn back and see a stumbling figure coming out of the forest. It's Amy, and she looks like a ghost. How is she here? Did she fall into one of the shimmers as well? I decide I don't care and run to her. I throw my arm under the armpit and hook her to me as we head back to the logging site. You okay? I ask. Amy can only nod through her tears. I look to the area where the facility tore the woods apart and see like clean smoke rising up through the air. We made it out of the facility alive, and that is the most important thing. And then I look up and notice the sky. The sky is beautiful and familiar, unobstructed by the trees that have been standing several minutes ago. I take my trusted hard hat off my head and exhale. Let my body relax. It's finally over. Now shut up. Get back to some semblance of a life. I know one thing for sure. Any day above ground is going to be a good day. The end.
I have so many feelings.
Holy shit.
I have so many feelings.
Me too. Tough it out. Even 36% of players decide to take the painkillers. Even 67% of players chose to save Amy instead of Dennis. Even 30% of players mercifully killed the man who asked for death. Even 83% of players headed towards the blue world and went home.
Only 30%?
Mercifully killed? Fuck people.
Oh my gosh.
They were really like, no, I meant you just put it for myself.
What the fuck? He would have died a slow, agonizing death. Oh my gosh.
Bro had been already suffering for so long in there.
Oh. Oh. If you would like to test out the beta versions. Oh. Alright, I guess that's the end.
I'm pretty sure the games that they had beta versions of already came out.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a few years.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that was good.
That was an emotional roller coaster there at the end. Holy shit.
I was not expecting to honestly get that invested.
That was, oh my gosh. I didn't, oh god.
Especially with it being a very visually limited narrative.
Right.
And making it much more of a theater of the mind type thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking amazing.
Oh. Oh. Alright, well, I have to go to bed after this. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, thank you, Christine, for joining me tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me, bitch.
You've made this a wonderfully enthralling experience, and I don't know if I have the gumption to do another one of these, 'cause damn.
Yeah, kudos to the writers.
Indeed.
Whomever developed, and I don't know why they don't have credits at the end of this.
True.
'Cause
I was gonna say,
we-
let me see if
look
I can
that up.
pull up. Developer is Bromoco Games. Bromoco Games.
With a B.
B. So yes, so they are the developer and publisher of this game, Bromoco Games.
Promo Code Games. Not games. Games.
Games. Whew. Oh goodness. Okay. I feel like I need to splash some water in my face.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you also, everybody, for coming in and sharing this experience with us. Oh goodness. Ooh.
We hope you enjoyed.
We hope you enjoyed our storytelling and little banters. Oh, it hits you right in the feels right there in the end. Okay.
Yeah. Dennis.
Oh, Dennis.
You couldn't save him.
But we saved Amy, and she has a child to go back home to.
That's true. She has a child to go back home to.
She does. Who wants to go to Harvard?
You know what? At least Dennis can't be pissed at us for shooting his hand off anymore.
True, I guess.
It's look. Sometimes you gotta find the silver fucking lining.
No, okay, no, you're right. Okay. Well, hey, before this drags on too long, thank you everybody once again for joining us tonight in our reading adventure. We do hope. Gosh, fuck. Let me fucking pull myself together.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Fucking feel you right now.
Oh, fuck. You're an adult, Evie. Fuck. Alright. Okay. We hope you guys had a good time with us tonight. And, please join us next time whenever we stream again. And who knows? Maybe if I find another super cool storytelling story, we'll do another one.
We could do something like this again.
Yeah.
Maybe give ourselves like a little bit of a break first.
Yeah, no, we definitely need a hiatus after that. Ugh. But yeah.
Fucking interstellar shit, I swear.
So yeah. Thank you everybody once again for joining us, and thank you, Christine, for joining me in helping me through this adventure.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Anytime, dear. Anytime. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find a nice happy raid for you guys to go to.
Yeah, let's get some fucking
Let's get the vibes
serotonin
back.
up in this bit.
Let's get some vibes back, bro. Hey, look, somebody I know is playing fucking RV there yet? No, it looks like they're playing Peak. Okay, you know what? Whatever game they're playing, it seems to be fun. So we're gonna go to them.
We're gonna go to them.
We're gonna go to them. So thank you everybody once again for joining me. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Have a good night. Christine, you also have a good night.
You as well, my darling.
Alright. And until next time, this has been Cinna, your sometimes friendly neighborhood Grim Reaper, and Christine, my nerdy little fox squirrel thought. Until next time, y'all. Peace.
Bye.